You're damn right it is. Where's Grogo? Show up to work. Do what you're paid for. Grogo. Where is that cat?
Are you sure he's not sleeping up on your computer again?
No, he's not on top of my computer, which means he's probably being lazy somewhere. I just fed him, so he may not be treat orientated right now. I might have to go get him. Do you guys want me to go get him? You guys want me to go get him?
Might as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go, because he'll probably just leave again as soon as I grab him. I'm gonna go get him. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get him.
You're gonna go pick on the cat.
It's time for work.
Boner, are you guys in a group?
We're not actually in a group yet. No.
All right, stand by.
Just join on the server first, you know.
Yeah, it's time to work, and you were downstairs being lazy. All right. Okay. If we get 20 subs today, whether they're resubs or whatever, I will give this entire bag of catnip to Grogu. And I'll put it here.
That's not a good idea.
All right. Well, there's one. So now we got 19 more to go. So, okay, I'm going to catch the stream. Ah, shit. Okay, has gifted 25 subs to the channel.
Dang.
Well, that was fucking fast. You guys don't waste any time. Grogo, come here!
I told you that's not a good idea.
Come here, buddy. Come on. All right. Clean up on aisle 4.
This is not gonna end well. Also, accept that invitation.
I gotta take the vacuum to this room anyway, so. He's gonna be so hyper, man. He's gonna be like, I love catnip. Oh boy.
Oh, that's catnip?
That's catnip.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Hold on, I should probably check and see if there's like can I OD on catnip? Like,
No.
is that like a thing? There's like a limit of how much catnip a cat can handle. Okay.
Catnip is like crack for cats.
I've heard stories about cats getting into catnip and they just go crazy. They don't
Yeah, right?
like get hurt or anything. But they get cracked out.
Can I
Jumping
give
off the
too much
ceiling.
catnip? Eating too much catnip can cause vomiting, diarrhea, or upset stomach. But how much catnip is that? Oh, okay. It's wow. This article says, wow, that's a lot of catnip. Okay, that's not. Okay, so that's not anywhere close to how much catnip he'd have to be fucked up.
Like, are we talking pounds or are we talking like?
So apparently, it's in this article, he would have to eat like 4 or 5 of these bags to get to the point where it's like not healthy. You know what I mean? Because it's just grass, right? Like it's like a type of grass, but it has medicinal properties that cats just love, and so they get a little excited. So he's gonna be jumping all over the place. Cats cannot overdose on catnip. Yeah, I love them. I don't want to get them hurt, right? So I've never given him that much catnip before. Yeah, hey buddy. Yeah. Okay, we're also gonna do a reaction because a video came out this morning. How do I say it this way? A video came out this morning, and it apparently has something to do with master modes. And my friends went and saw it, and they said that I'm gonna like it. Although they might. I don't know how to feel about this, so I'm scared. I'm very scared.
Go bait.
So I'm going to start Citizen. So we're gonna watch this. It's called Inside Star Citizen Episode 3.
We would be honored.
Okay.
if you would
So
join
what
us.
I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna turn the alerts off, and I'm gonna leave Discord so that the sounds don't come through, because people last time got like super bent out of shape because they're like, hey, one of the fucking Discord said and it's just like, okay, whatever, you know. So if we go to Discord desktop here. All right, so all right, talk in Discord, guys.
Testing
one, two.
normal
Okay.
volume levels.
Yep, totally. Yep, awesome. Totally cool. Tell me if you guys can hear this. Just to verify you guys can hear that. Just so we don't have any problems moving forward here. Does my hair look nice, guys? Do I look handsome?
It looks paused to me.
Yeah, it's paused right now, but
Okay.
did you guys hear the audio?
I
Not
did
in
not.
Discord.
No, not in Discord. Why is my fucking hair all fucked up? Dude, my hair is such a fucking mess, man. No audio. Like, it didn't come through the desktop audio? Hold on. Yeah, it should, Oh, you guys didn't hear it on the Twitch side? Stand by.
Yeah, I cannot hear it on Twitch.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you hear it, but it's super low. Oh, stand by. Oh, I know why. Okay, so... Oh, what am I doing? Why am I Okay, so... Oh, that's negative. Okay, so we're gonna... Okay, tell me if you guys can hear this. Okay, did that sound... Did it pick it up?
I didn't hear it. I did not hear it, I should say.
Still very low?
I did not hear it at all.
Okay, well this is making me frustrated now. So desktop audio, filters, add, gain. Let's just increase that. All right.
Where's my...
Okay, did that sound better? Is it louder now? I can't believe I have to set better, as in like it's good, a little better. Like it could be like it's not. Okay, stand by. Let's try this a little. Let's put it up a little more. All right, so
Where's my...
that better now? Okay, was that a better ratio, guys? Perfect.
Where's my...
Yeah. Sounds good. If master modes, I have to switch to audio mode, guys. Okay, I'm going to leave Discord so that I don't have the Discord sounds and pings and blink, 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 all that stuff. Unless there's a way I could like turn off those audio. I just can't be bothered right now. So just give me a sec. I'll be right back on Discord in just a moment here. Okay, so I have left Discord for now just so I don't have any inappropriate, you know, all right, so go up here, switch to 2K. Okay, so yeah, so the boys texted me this morning. They said, "Hey man, you need to watch this." Buckle. Everyone keeps telling me that. I'm just gonna ask you this: am I gonna be upset watching this? I guess it doesn't really matter because people complain that I'm always upset all the time, and it's not the case. I'm not an upset person. Yes, oh yeah. Oh gosh. I'm gonna need some of that catnip in about 10 minutes then. Double down. Said, no, you'd be happy for the first time. Fuck you guys. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna react to this, so let's just get to it and see what's going on with this here.
Welcome back to the show floor.
The Drake Vulture enjoys a unique place in the galaxy as one of the only widely available vehicles for space salvage on the market today.
Do people have any idea how many Drake Vultures that we have killed and taken in the PU?
With strong revenue earning
Hundreds.
potential for pilots and much greater flexibility than the larger Reclaimer from Aegis, the Vulture uses its popular twin-arm shape to excel at both hull scraping and structural salvage,
And donating to pirate groups.
generating up to 25 SCU of recycled material composite in its buffer and cargo grids combined, whose current market value contends with that of popular commodity Quantanium, but without the associated dangers included with traditional mining.
So I hate to say this, but so that what they just marketed just there, like I don't think is gonna be like I get angry when they market stuff like that, because right now, yeah, you could say that RMC is comparable to Quantanium, but I don't think it's always gonna be like that. And it just makes me a little cringe because I'm just like, they're marketing it obviously for like the current game's meta, but I feel like they should be a little more honest and market it as to what it's always intended to be, rather than like, look, you could like, because like that's like saying that's like marketing like the Buccaneer and being like, it's the, you know, one of the most dominant dogfighters in the galaxy, and but it never used to be that way, you know, but they're just marketing it based off the current trends that are going on in the game right now. I don't know, I feel like sometimes that can be frustrating. Anyway, I'm a happy person, I swear.
Ultimately, the Drake Vulture remains a satisfying and straightforward option for those looking to fund their further adventures in the verse, and can always be found on the IAE show floor for those interested in learning more.
I think the Vulture adds a lot of cool gameplay for people that aren't really interested in combat, though. I'm a big supporter. As much as people want to put me in a corner, I'm a genuinely big supporter in gameplay that's not just combat. And I'm glad that there's stuff out there like this to get more people involved in the game.
Welcome back to the
Oh, look, he's got like little Warhammer, you know.
IAE show. On today's episode, we explore Mastering Flight with Rich Tyra, John Crew, and Jared Huckabee. It's Thanksgiving on Earth, so we give thanks to the best ship manufacturer in the verse, Drake.
That's right. Best ship manufacturers, Drake.
I said it, and I meant it. Nobody owns me. It's the IAE show, and it starts right now.
Okay, we're back. Part 3, final part of our conversation about life of spaceships and Star Citizen, and it's time
You're making me nervous, Jared.
to address the Idris in the room here.
Time to address the Idris in the room. Oh boy! Woo! Oh, I should get some wine for this. Hey Grogu, get ready, buddy.
Master modes. We'd been talking about master modes for quite some time. We've been building it up as the big savior of the spaceship combat experience.
Yeah, how'd that work out, boys?
It released to mixed reviews.
Mixed reviews? Mixed reviews? I need to get some water. They said mixed reviews, buddy. Mixed reviews.
At times, some people are for it.
Sometimes when you have to intake a lot of bullshit at once, like you gotta crack your fingers. Get ready.
People are less than for it. We'll just say that
Less than for it.
kindly. I want to talk about what our plan is, what our vision is. Where are we going with this? What is the plan moving forward with Master Modes? And I'm just gonna take off and leave you two here.
Okay, I got to give credit where credit's due. That was a good one, Jared. He knows what kind of shitstorm's about to get started. See, there you go. We can improve, right? Jared's humor is slowly getting better over the years. Less cringy, more relevant. I like it. Progress. We're getting progress, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Right. I think the big thing around Master Modes is that it's never was designed to be a static piece of development. We always wanted to make sure that we were adding in new systems as they came along that then influenced those design decisions that we made at the time.
That sounds like a whole bunch of fucking techie gobbledygook. Answer the fucking question.
And I think two big pieces of feature work that we're going to be bringing to Star Citizen that's going to have a drastic change on how we implement Master Modes is going to be crafting and Quantum Boost. So right now, with Master Modes itself, we have obviously the two Master Modes, SCM and NAV.
And missile mode, and nav mode, and scan mode, and landing mode.
A big thing is that we're going to actually be demoting or converting those modes from Master Modes to Operator Modes. What that inherently means is that we're still going to have. A big thing is that we're going to actually be demoting or converting those modes from Master Modes to Operator Modes. We'll be demoting or converting those modes from Master Modes to Operator Modes. We'll be demoting or converting those modes from Master Modes to Operator Modes. What that inherently means is that we're still going to have a mode that is dedicated to fighting and having combat. There is going to be a mode that's dedicated to your quantum. But we're going to be removing some of the fail-safe restrictions, yes, that had when you switching between these modes. We're going to be moving.
Oh, okay. All drama aside, this is exactly what I told you guys was going to happen. Like, to a fucking T, right? Now, hold on. They're like, we're taking master modes and we're gonna become less restrictive, and we're gonna demote / we're gonna take these modes and change them. I want to listen to more of this because I think I know where they're going with this.
Moving towards one cohesive speed between all operators.
What?
All operator modes. All operator. One cohesive speed. 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 One cohesive speed.
Okay. We had this in the previous flight mode. Do you guys remember? I remember. We all remember. Okay. Here's the tricky part though. We fucking told you this 5 years ago. And then we said, keep working on it, guys. And they told us in the PvP / active pilot community, you guys don't know what you're talking about. We know what's better for the players. We're going to do this, this, and this. You wasted people's money for the better part of 5 years. And now all of a sudden, when it doesn't go your way, you want to back off and say, let's bring everything back to the same speed zone. Let's do this, that, and the other. it's like on one side, look, and I want to be very, very open and honest with this. I'm very happy that they're starting to realize what we have been telling them for so long. So in that sense, there's progress. But I'm also personally, I feel so like frustrated. It's like I'm trying to let go of the like gargantuously large like weight of disappointment that has come from CIG in the last couple of years, because to me, like, you've gone around in circles, you've wasted everybody's time, and now we're back to square one, and it's like, okay.
Between all operator modes, that speed is going to be more akin to what you'd imagine SCM speeds are now.
Okay, so they're going to combine all the modes so that everything goes into SCM. What SCM mode? Like, are we talking about like afterburner SCM modes, like high 500s, or are we talking about low 200s?
But there's two big, huge caveats that come into that. First off is crafting. So crafting will allow you to upgrade your ship and
Right, pay to win mechanics.
to tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you want,
Well, hold on, not pay to win mechanics. Items mean more to the fight in the weight ratio. So when I say that, it's crafting, I think, is a good part for the game, but they got to be very careful, because if you make it so that items are much more important than the actual skill set of the players, if you take player agency away and you give it to, you know, oh, I have a level 6 shield and you have a level B shield, so we just win. And that's what you want to avoid.
want to have combat at higher speeds, if you have a tier 5 ship and you have the best thrusters and you've specialized, you've bought an interceptor ship, that will be more applicable to those types of ships. So that gives people options to choose, like, I want to have this type of gameplay versus this type of gameplay.
Okay, hold on. So he's saying, from how I understand it, is the better components you give to your ship, the higher speeds you're going to get to, blah, 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 up to a certain ceiling, obviously, which just makes it even more lopsided because you're locking flight characteristics. And I want to be very clear here. You are locking flight characteristics behind how much money you've poured into your ship, which is fine to a certain degree. But if you don't solve the geometric problem, like how I had in that last video, like you're not, like, you're only going to complicate something that, like, it's just, okay, sorry. I'll get more complete thoughts once this whole video is over.
But having that cohesive, unified speed, the one thing that we really need to...
Cohesive, unified speed. Yeah, that's what we've been saying for a long time, because the game feels so much better with a cohesive, unified speed, which is what we used to have in the previous flight model, but you guys took it away.
address.
So what's funny to me is the reason they had before was jousting was the issue and blah, 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 we could do better. Well, you're going to bring a cohesive speed limit back. You're going to create more jousting opportunities. It's just that simple, right?
Is this kind of like nav flight mode that is kind of, it sits in this very odd position in terms of you get out of an LZ and you're flying up to the space station, you know, in atmosphere, your speed is really closer to SCM speeds anyway. You're not flying at 1,000 meters a second. You can pick up start a bounty hunter mission now, be sent to another planet, and then the closest quantum point to that POI might be 500 kilometers away. And that means that, you know, as we add more dense POIs, that's going to only exacerbate this situation because we can't have quantum markers everywhere. And when we start to add more space exploration and more missions towards the different guilds that we're operating on, where you're going to having to go into deep space and go into these large distances, you don't want to be in a position where that's taking such a huge amount of time. We want you to be spending more time doing the mission than flying there.
Okay, that's fair. We all understand and we all know that there needs to be access to higher speeds so we can get around the universe and go to the points of interest that are, you know, interesting to us and do those things. I agree with that. We need some kind of hypercruise type system, right? I don't understand why they don't adopt a system similar to how Elite Dangerous does it, where like you have your speed zone, which is where all the gameplay happens, and then your basically get rid of nav mode. It's such a joke, man. Just get rid of it. It never worked. We tried it back in the day. It's like, it doesn't work. You did it. You wasted our fucking time and money again. And we found out again, nav mode doesn't work. So get rid of it. Stop bringing it back. Stop raising it from the dead like Michael Jackson, hoping it's going to have another Thriller tour. Just get rid of it. Don't let it come back. And then give us a mode like Hypercruise where we go out of that gameplay speed limit and we're now into like quantum level speeds. Like that's what we want to have. Like travel and gameplay. Those are the only two modes. Gameplay, which is where everything happens, and travel, which is only for travel, end of story. That's what I would do.
This is where Quantum Boost comes in. Now, the way that Quantum Boost works is kind of, it connects your flight speeds to your quantum travel. So quantum travel is for flying millions of kilometers away when you have a specific quantum marker that you're flying towards. Then you've got your flight speeds, which should be, you know, say sub 20 kilometers, where you're flying around, exploring on the planet, or fighting at a POI, or doing a bounty hunting. But anywhere above that, we want to kind of accelerate that process of that navigation. And Quantum Boost goes all the way up to your top speed of SCM, or top speed of our flight mode, your current nav mode, all the way up to essentially a 10th of quantum travel speed.
Okay, so does that mean they're getting rid of nav mode? Right? Does that mean they're going to combine all their modes into flight modes and then have a hypercruise type quantum boost, whatever this game wants to call it? I mean, I'm okay with that. That's a much better design, which is what it's literally what we told CIG like 5 years ago.
You have this spectrum of speeds that allow you to navigate the large spaces in our game, but also then still stay true to some of the intentions that we delivered with master modes.
Master modes we talked a lot about, and the combat side.
Oh, I can feel the backpedal right now, buddy. I can fucking feel it in my soul. I can feel the backpedaling. I can't wait for this.
Broadly staying the same. The nav side, that was the limiting factor. We often said, like, it's too fast, but not fast enough. The amount of times we watch new players go into nav, go towards a station, and then we'd be sat there going, they've not stopped in time. So Quantum Boost was always supposed to be that bridge gap, and without it, we were left with this sort of nav mode that didn't quite do what we wanted. And it also, because it's quantum and it's creating a bubble around your ship, allows us less friction in the traversal.
Right, that's just gameplay speak for saying how the acceleration is going to work.
Also, because you go in quantum, you come out quantum.
It's not a meltdown flat.
You don't have to apply all this G.
It doesn't suck for race. So Cold Seal on S says this is going to suck for racers. If they bring the speeds up to 500-600, which is what I've been always telling CIG, the game feels great at 600 meters per second. That should be where the fastest ships in the game sit, 600, right? If you're running around at 250, man, like the game is so slow and boring. The game feels great at 600. Tune the game for 600 top speeds.
Force. The rules of physics are different because you're not physically hurtling at that speed. You're wrapping a bubble of time and space around yourself.
Yeah, you're talking about yeah.
So you come out.
Star Trek has a quantum bubble, like it's a gravity bubble around it, right?
You can stop
Alcubierre drive, which is actually a NASA drive that's been proposed, is actually theoretically possible given enough energy.
You're not having that expanse moment where you're all being ripped apart from the G-force.
That's a good moment. I'll put it up on stream here after this.
So you see that space station coming towards you, you stop.
The one limitation that we are retaining is the fact that you can't have your quantum drive enabled and also your shields. And ultimately...
Okay, so when he's saying when we go into quantum boost mode, it takes our shields down. Whatever. It's travel mode. I mean, I'm fine with that.
That's a binary decision. Operator modes will start off as the default configuration.
Operator modes, that's what they're going to call it. They just love their fucking terms, eh? This reminds me of like some guy, you know, we've all heard the stories, right? Some guy comes in the company, starts up a program, changes a bunch of names, doesn't really do anything, fucks a bunch of stuff up in the company and then leaves. And then the guy comes in, wants to make it his own, changes a bunch of names. It's like, this is what gives me these kinds of vibes. It's like, you could have spent the last 5 years that you spent on master modes, and you could have kept the old flight model, brought the speeds down to 600, which I told them felt great, and just added quantum boost mode. That's all you had to do. Like, that's it. That's all you had to do. But instead, they wanted to spin around in a circle for years, and then gaslight the community for years, and tell us that, like, it just, like, I don't know who's making those decisions. Maybe it's Chris, but sometimes you just got to give your fucking head a shake, because this is the kind of stuff that gets out to publications like Polygon and all these other Kotaku and all that stuff. Those publications take those bad news things and they twist it and they make the game look stupid. And so, like, if we just reduce, it's like, not to get political, but sometimes I feel like, you know, you got to go through and be like, what's really necessary here, you know?
Configuration that we've set in terms of the controls, in terms of the MFDs and what you're casting onto your HUD, in terms of your resource network presets. But that doesn't stop you from then going in and customizing it. We're providing an initial, hey, this is what we think is a good default setting. But then it's up to the players then to customize what they want on their cast, what they want on the MFDs, and then...
I agree. It would be nice to get the game to a place where when I set up my MFDs, it saves them, because having to set up my MFDs every time I spawn into a ship is frustrating.
And they have options to them, and they shouldn't have this constant...
But I know that's coming, so I'm not mad at them. I know that's coming. It's just, it could come sooner.
Switching modes to gain access to certain operator modes, you know, we're removing some of that friction.
You know what's funny to me? Look at this quote. All right, scroll up. Okay, scroll up.
You know, we're removing some of that friction.
And through all of this, because that...
Some of that friction, certain switching on their cast, what they want on the MFDs, and then they have options to them. And they shouldn't have this constant switching modes to gain access to certain operator modes, and they shouldn't have this constant switching modes to gain, and they shouldn't have this constant switching mode.
You guys hear that?
Shouldn't have this constant...
That's the sound of a reckoning, is what that is. It's the sound of a reckoning. That is the sound of two guys that are now starting to realize, oh shit, like, the stuff that we thought was going to be the case, you know, and it's just, again, right? I told CIG this 5 years ago. So did a lot of other people in the PvP space. We said, guys, this ain't going to work. People aren't going to like this. Like, it's going to be frustrating. You're adding all these technicalities and barriers to new players. It's not going to onboard people into the game. It's not intuitive. You don't have the sense of speed and energy with flight because you're constantly bumping up on these imaginary speed walls and yada, yada, yada. Why they didn't figure that out 5 years ago and listen to us, I don't know. But they're starting to figure it out. And I told you guys this was going to happen. And that's why I made the videos I do, because it's like, at some point I kind of gave up, but they seem to be having that kind of come to Jesus moment where it's like, you know, no, I don't want to be bigger. So Hagen says you deserve to be bigger, bitter and smug. No, I don't want to be bitter. I don't want to be smug. I'm frustrated. I'm angry. I'm not really angry at these two guys. You know, like sometimes I get a little miffed about it, but I'm just happy that finally there's a little bit of a fucking common sense light bulb going on in their brains to go like, damn, you know, maybe we should have listened to our PvP folks. Maybe we should have listened to the folks out there, because when you're a guy like me that plays the game 8 hours a day, you know, 4 hours of it streaming, 4 hours with the team, after many years, you start to see these trends. You start to know, like, yeah, that feels good. That doesn't feel good. This, that, and the other. You know, and if you take that feedback from the group of folks that play the game on a daily basis, you're going to get a much better form of accurate feedback than some folks that never play the game, who have absolutely no concept of all these problems and aren't going to start to see these problems until years down the road. But at that point, it's too late, right? It's just, when I see stuff like this and they're kind of admitting, because this, in my opinion, is CIG openly admitting, hey guys, we fucked up. Master Modes was a complete disaster, and we're gonna change it, right? They can't say that, but they're basically saying that with how they're talking. They're saying we're gonna get rid of nav mode. We're gonna go to operator modes with a speed between all modes and blah blah blah, and that makes me happy because they're finally starting to realize what, like I said, what we've been saying for so long. So it's only going to result in a much better experience for everybody, including new players and more veteran players. This is really good news, like genuinely really good news.
Switching,
you know, and I don't want to stand here and be like, I fucking told you so. These guys suck, this, that, and the other. Nope, I don't want to be like that. I want to be supportive when they make something, when they come out and they say, hey guys, like, we're starting to get it. I promote that behavior. Thumbs up, like thumbs up 1,000%. Honest to God, right? When you take a step in the right direction, you got to step back and be like, fucking A, boys, good job. So good job. Like, they're finally starting to realize it. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. But when you do stupid shit, we're going to call you out on it.
Modes to gain access to certain operator modes, you know, we're
so good on them for figuring it out,
moving some of that friction.
And through all of this, because that binary distinction is between modes, you have to be in this mode or this mode, and there's all these very
even fucking Jared gets it.
strict rules between those modes. You keep your weapons through all this, so this now becomes a more tactical decision in combat. But if you need that sudden burst of speed, either to get away from something or to catch up to something, you make the choice. You sacrifice your shields, certainly, but you can still bring your weapons to bear and stuff, get there, and the second you're out.
And ultimately, that is underpinned by your resource network engineering. So if you're on a single-seater ship, that's obviously at the pilot's behest. But also if you're on a larger multi-crew ship, you can then use the engineering terminal to be able to have those presets available to you.
And through the use of crafting to improve your components and, of course, your presets and quantum boost, rather, you can get up to speeds that are approaching the current nav speed and stuff like that. So we're not taking that speed away.
Hold on.
So we're not taking that speed away.
Hold on.
We're quantum boost, rather. You can get up to speeds that are approaching.
You can then use the engineering terminal to be able to have those presets available to you.
And through the use of crafting to improve your components and, of course, your presets and quantum boost, rather, you can get up to speeds that are approaching the current nav speed and stuff like that. So we're not taking that speed away. We're defaulting everything to a speed that is closer to today's SCM. Yeah. And then giving the player choices in how and when they can get up to that speed without completely disabling everything.
I mean, ultimately, it allows us to keep the kind of the default. We're trying to move towards a balance across the game where you can start off easier and it gets harder. So we want the default to be open and compatible to lots of players, but then as you start to specialize and it becomes hard to master and you start to work in the different avenues of different professions that you like, that's where you can start to customize your ship. And I think...
Okay, so hold on. So if I understand this correctly, Jared said that through components and all this other stuff that you can still get up to those speeds. You might have to turn off all your power and put it all into engines or something. I don't know. But does that mean that, like, you could be in, like, you could get up to 1,200 meters per second? Like, because he's saying similar to the old nav speeds. I want to watch that part again.
To move towards a balance across the game where you can start off easier and it gets harder.
And, of course, your presets. And you can still bring your weapons to bear and stuff, get there, and the second you're out.
And ultimately, that is underpinned by your resource network engineering. So if you're on a single-seater ship, that's obviously at the pilot's behest. But also if you're on a larger multi-crew ship, You can then use the engineering terminal to be able to have those presets available to you.
And through the use of crafting to improve your components and, of course, your presets and Quantum Boost, rather, you can get up to speeds
that's
that
where
are
he loses me.
approaching.
A single-seater ship.
But if you need that sudden burst of speed, either
If you need that sudden burst of
to
speed,
get away from something or to catch up to something, you make the choice. You sacrifice your shields, certainly, but you can still bring your weapons to bear and stuff. Get there, and the second you're out.
And ultimately, that is underpinned by your resource network engineering. So if you're on a...
So, as far as I understand, he's saying you can still get up to those speeds through engineering, right? Which is good, because if, again, this is a bit gray zone here, right? But they're saying that somehow through the engineering mechanic, you're going to be able to get up to those speeds rather than in the previous modes where you just hit nav mode and off you go, right? So does that mean that we're going to have a power management system come back? I mean, if that's the case, then we have a very, very bright future for Star Citizen, but I'm really hoping they bring some of our speeds back, man.
A single-seater ship, that's...
So he's saying if you're in a single-seater ship,
but
you're going through
also
engineering...
If you're on a larger multi-crew ship,
yeah, larger ships
you can
through the
use
engineering
terminal to be able to have those presets available to you.
And through the use of crafting to improve your components and...
Right, so if you have the best components known to man and like the best quality stuff...
Of course, your presets and Quantum Boost, rather. You can get up to speeds...
But he says and Quantum Boost, so like is he saying that Quantum Boost is going to give it like...
approaching the current nav speed and stuff like that. So we're not taking that speed away. We're defaulting everything to a speed that is closer to today's SCM. And then giving the player choices in how and when they can get up to that speed without completely disabling everything.
I mean, ultimately, it allows us to keep the default. We're trying to move towards a balance across the game where you can start off easier and it gets harder. So we want the default to be open and compatible to lots of players, but then as you start to specialize and it becomes hard to master and you start to work in the different avenues of different professions that you like, that's where you can start to customize your ship. And I think there's a key takeaway or a key point to also make is that if you don't want to craft, if you don't want to go down that route because you just want to shoot ships and be a combat pilot, or you just want to be a miner or a space trucker, there's nothing wrong with that. You can still gain access to this because player trading is going to be something that allows players to gain access to these components and ships without having to go through some of the grind that they have, and obviously they're now reaping the benefits of that, but you have lots of choice.
Obviously, there isn't one prototypical Star Citizen player. Developing a system that's going to please everybody is an impossible task. We can only work towards our goals and our vision for what we want this to be and hope it applies to as many people as possible.
I agree that you're not going to make everything that people love. Like, that's just the nature of the beast. But I think most of us can agree that if you make bad things and they execute them poorly, like, people are going to get upset. And it has nothing to do with making a system that, you know, to use the excuse, well, not everyone's going to like it. It's like, yeah, well, if you put a 6-week-old burger that's got mold growing on a plate, and then you say like, well, sorry, I can't make a burger that everybody loves, like, you're the asshole, right? So I feel like Master Modes was that 6-week-old burger that's just been growing mold for God knows how long. And we've been kind of fed it, they've been trying to force feed it to us, and it's just been reacting negatively in everybody's tummies. You know? So
what I like
but they're finally starting to see the light, which is what I'm really happy about
this.
I just wish that they would have listened to us. They would have saved themselves so much time and money.
What I like about this is that you can never go wrong with putting the choice in the player's hands.
Hallelujah! This guy watches my streams or something, man. Good for you, Jared. I'm glad you're seeing it too, buddy.
At any given situation, when you're going to want your
hallelujah, boys,
speed, when you're going to want your shields, you'll always have your weapons from now on. So like this, just put those choices in the player's hands and let them let them decide for themselves. It's one of those things unique about Star Citizen is that we get to develop this, and then we don't have to wonder. We can put it into players' hands and get that feedback immediately.
Am I fucking sleeping? Am I dreaming right now? I feel like I'm fucking dreaming right now. I feel like I'm gonna wake up like a bad dream, like and I'll be like, I'll be like, it was all a dream. Nah.
And then take it in. I think there's a real chance for this to be the spaceship experience we've been working towards this whole time.
I think the big thing to take away from all the things that we've discussed is that none of these things are designed or implemented in isolation. And where we're trying to go is like, you know, when we talk about combat that is, say, not as fast as it was in previous updates, hopefully people understand we're doing that not just because we don't like fast combat, it's because we want to give players options to gain fast combat or gain slower combat.
No, you don't. Stop. Bullshit. You did it. You literally guys just said it. Like you're saying, oh, you're watching noobs fly in and then they hit the station. Oh, they didn't turn around. You don't lie to us, man. This is what gets me. It's like you guys were doing so good and now you fucking lost me. Like you did it because too many people were crashing into shit. It was too difficult for the majority of the audience. Just be fucking honest, right? To have some of those speeds come back by just min-maxing and putting tons of power into your engines and blah, blah, blah. That's great, right? But I really believe, man, like the majority of people, and I hate to say it, they're correct. Like to make master mode slower and all that stuff and their attempts to bring the game down to a closer range, all that stuff, even though executed poorly and doesn't have the effect they want. Too many rookies and too many like newer players were just careening into the sides of stations all the time. So I do agree that they should have brought the speeds down, but don't say you did it because you wanted to lock up behind speed walls and blah, 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 and give player agency. That's not true. That's not true.
Depending on what choices they make with crafting or their purchases, then it's on a scenario where, you know, capital warfare is, you know, you need to be able to use precision targeting, and that's why we developed that feature so that you can have good subcomponent targeting.
I don't like the precision targeting. Does anybody like precision? Just a show of hands. Is anybody big on precision targeting? Because for me, my big gripe about it as a combat pilot is when you go into precision mode, you lose all of your awareness. Like you can't see your MFDs. You don't know if somebody's shooting at you. Like you become like tunnel vision, like literally tunnel vision. And to me, I don't understand. It's not like I could see on a turret, because like a turret, you're kind of tunnel vision anyway. But for fighters to go into precision mode, like we do it in the PU every time, you know, I just wish that like I could turn some kind of overlay, and I guess the best way to put it is an overlay on while I'm flying, that doesn't put me in precision mode, but that it shows where all the components are, you know, when I put my nose onto it, and it allows me as the pilot to just manually drag my pipper on and shoot the target, right? I'm not a big fan of precision mode. And a lot of us, I think, in the PvP space and active combat community are not super big fans of it. I think they can do much better.
And I think when you start to see some of this bigger picture come together, and you start to see all of these individual pieces connect, you might not agree with it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But ultimately, that's what we're trying to do. That's how we're trying to connect all these pieces.
Okay, that's fair. You're allowed to try. I'm not poo-pooing that, or I'm not. And again, just so everyone's aware, this reaction has nothing to do with those two gentlemen personally. Like I said before, this has nothing to do with them as human beings on planet Earth. You know, my criticisms are strictly in the design of these systems and the implementation, and I guess you could say the propaganda that's being pushed out as to the reasons why these decisions are being made, in my personal, and again, this is also just my opinion, so just take it with a grain of salt, but it's been developed over a long time.
Together to create this experience that ultimately Chris is the one that is setting that.
Okay, let's pass the buck off to Chris. Chris fucking Roberts, you listen to me, you son of a gun. You want your fucking Hollywood game to be the greatest thing that's ever happened to, you know, to the United States or the world? These glasses aren't sitting right. You listen here, Chris Roberts, all right? If you want your game to be the greatest, biggest, best space game that's ever been made, including one of the most active, highest population MMOs of all time. You know how you get there, Chris? You listen to your community. They are the ones who will tell you what to do. You know, it's okay to have a vision. It's okay to want to do all that stuff. We love you for it. That's why we gave you $1 billion of our money so that you could make this game. We're all on this ride together. But please listen to us, because we would have saved you 4 years of development with this silly flight system. So you paid all those developers all that time to make a substandard flight system that everybody hated, you know, and it would have completely been avoided, right? So
vision, and we're trying to execute on that vision for Chris, and that is what we're trying to work towards, and hopefully people can start to see some of these pieces connect together and why some of these decisions have been made, and you know, and hopefully they enjoy it ultimately at the end of the day.
I hope I enjoy it too.
So Rich, John, thank you so much for taking the time to share this vision of Star Citizen's spaceship gameplay. I think there's no better place to do that than IAE, a celebration of all spacecraft and vehicles in Star Citizen. It's come to my attention that the last two parts, when I've attempted to move us on to our next topic, folks have been changing the channel. So I don't want you to do that here. Up next, I'm going to talk directly with John Crew and explain to him my true vision for the spaceship Jalopy once and for all.
Change the channel.
Hold on. Is that Mr. Bug Hunter? So he's the one behind all the trolling. Okay, it makes sense now.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Are you a DIY security super fan? Have you seen every Garmin Humble live stream and special? Well, you haven't seen this. It's gonna blow your...
Why is this a Deadpool spoof?
Sign up for all the casualties, catches, and kills.
That's literally a Deadpool skit.
Too hot for open com.
Good for them though. I like it.
Too intense. Too brutal. Too spicy for Spectrum. When things get dicey.
Even CIG knows that Spectrum is full of fucking soft bobs. Listen to that quote one more time, guys.
Spicy for Spectrum. Sign up for all the casualties, catches, and kills. Too hot for open comms.
Sign up for all the catches, kills, too spicy.
Too intense, too brutal, too spicy for Spectrum. When things get dicey, go extra spicy.
I like this. Whoever did this skit, give him a fucking raise.
Subscribe now.
Welcome back to another episode of Quantum Questions, where we take a CIG developer, put them on the hot seat, and make them answer as many questions as they can in under 2 minutes. Joining us on the show this week, the happiest person at CIG, Mr. John Crew. John, how you doing?
I mean, No, don't do it, A1. You said don't make it personal.
I'm doing great. Having a great day.
I'm a happy guy, and you're a happy guy too.
That's good to hear. Ben got 15 questions in 2 minutes. How many do you think you're going
Okay, this guy made the fucking Firebird. Anyway, fuck you, John Crew, but I love you.
to get?
Oh, let's go
Don't make the fucking Firebird.
for 16.
All right, so let's put 2 minutes on the clock and begin. Who are you and what do you do?
My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director at CIG.
You're in a desert walking along in the sand when all of a sudden you look down and you see a tortoise. It's crawling towards you. Why did you nerf the Corsair?
Why did you? Oh, that's funny. Fucking Jared must have taken a comedy class, buddy. Good for him. These jokes are landing, and he never lands jokes. I'm living in a fucking guys. We're living in a simulation, man. The world has gone upside down.
It was massively outperforming all other ships in the game. It had 40% of the kills overall just by its...
Hold up. Massively overperforming the other ships in the game. Mr. John Crew, I can kill and a lot of people can kill a Corsair with a Pisces. And you're telling me the Corsair is overperforming? I do know what he means, that the Corsair was probably doing too much PvE stuff and killing all the NPCs because it had big guns. But that's not a Corsair problem. That is a flight model problem. Carry on!
So it needed bringing down a touch. The current reduction in its efficiency is not going to be the final way. We want to do a bit more with it.
What's the drama with the Polaris torpedo tubes?
It's not clear that
There's drama with the torpedo tubes?
they actually rotate and feed from the bottom and skirt around the elevator shaft.
Is that what they really do?
That's what they do in the animation.
Where is my Crusader Starliner?
It's going to be after 1.0.
Will you ever make the Rock DS good?
Yes, so we want to enclose both players. Whether they're going to be side by side or line astern, still to be decided.
Tell us what one of the ships from the tease at CitizenCon was.
It's a variant of one of the ones we teased last year.
Ooh. What can you tell us about Endeavour modules?
All still planned, but after 1.0.
Oof. Long time.
Why do you hate Drake ships?
I don't hate Drake ships.
Well, why is Drake the best manufacturer?
Drake's a great manufacturer, rugged, industrial, and nicely priced.
And what's the best Drake ship?
The Cutter, obviously.
All right, I'll let that one pass.
All right, so today is Drake Day. Why should everyone go get a Drake ship?
Can I ask you a question, Jared?
Sure.
Do you ever feel like you're a soulless marketing puppet?
What? 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 Hold up.
Can I ask you a question, Jared?
Sure.
Buddy. Dude, I had this on fucking retainer for like 10 years, man.
Do you ever feel like you're...
God damn it. Oh, God, I waited so long for that punchline. Almost like Star Citizen.
A soulless marketing puppet.
Oh, someone had to say it. John Kerr just became one of my favorite people at CIG. There you go. There you go, John Kerr. I'm as fickle as the rest of them, buddy. Bro, this is a legit video, man. I'm having fun. Hope restored. Thanksgiving. They better not be trolling us with this.
What's the deal with the mule?
Mule's still waiting for a little feature to allow you to remotely disconnect items from pilot seat. This is the same thing we need for the Prospector and the Mole as well, to remotely detach the mining sacks.
What's the deal with that double-engine Hornet we saw in the Squadron playthrough?
That's a cool special little variant used by Squadron 42.
What's it called?
It's the F7X.
Ooh. Will that ever come to the Persistent Universe?
Yep.
It might do.
What about,
yes, it will.
About the updated Vandal
They're never going to say no to a ship they can sell. You kidding me, boys?
ships from Squadron?
They will as well, but most likely after Squadron ships.
Can you confirm that the Mariah Guardian is coming to Alpha 4.0?
Yes.
Tell us something you're not supposed to tell us.
Ironclad's in production right now.
Why won't you make my jalopy? Oh, at a time.
Wait. A jalopy is a dilapidated ship or vehicle that's been left around for many, many years. It most likely does not fly. I hate this man.
A jalopy is a dilapidated old ship or vehicle that has been left to rot for many years. I'm pretty sure that's the Banu Merchantman, guys.
This will be the day.
Oh, that's fucking funny, boys. I should have had alcohol before this day, boys. We should have had alcohol before this. Now you guys are gonna have to put up with this.
I'll stand up and say, we need a ship without all that drift. A scrappy wreck, still covered in dreck, and one you can't buy that won't even fly. Jalopy.
He asks every day. I just say no way. When it's from him, the chances are slim. Truth be told, and I'll tell you why this is not
Jalopy is bold.
Who wants jalopy? Ugh.
I want jalopy.
I'll take a jalopy.
No one
Wants this thing but he.
There you go, folks.
Signing off.
Oh my fucking god, boys. I think I just cracked. I've been in hibernation for 10 years. Has Star Citizen finally become good? Are we finally there yet, guys? Is there hope? Are we still in development? What year is it? 2057. Is it out yet? Is it time? Is it time? Needs another 10 years. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I feel about it now. I think we finally have, we just finally have some hope. Some hopium on Thanksgiving. Yes. I'm like equal parts frustrated and pissed off and equal parts happy that it's finally over. And like, we're not living in the timeline of depressed A1 playing Star Citizen until he fucking shoots his head off. In game, relax, guys. Well, I can't say I told you so. Well, I can't say I didn't tell you so because it's exactly what I told you guys would happen, right? But we did it. We did it, boys. We fucking did it. They're starting to figure it out slowly. Every little bit counts, right? So, we're going to be getting some big changes to flight combat. Thank God. They're going to get rid of nav mode, which is a good thing for the game. They're going to bring back the unified speed zones. They still need to address the geometric issue with the game. And no amount of energy management and control is going to make that big of an impact, in my opinion. And I am genuinely, and I mean this with all sincerity, I'm genuinely happy with the folks at SIG for finally being like, hey, let's figure it out, right? Like I said, I wish they would have, I wish they would have listened to us a couple years ago. But at least they figured it out. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, like I said before, it's like having a friend who's like an alcoholic. And every year you're like, man, you got to get off the alcohol. You got to get off the alcohol until finally, you basically walk away from them for a bit and then they get their act together. Like CIG is finally waking up from their drunken stupor and starting to realize, starting to, wipe the sleep from their eye and go like, shit, we're starting to figure it out. So I'm happy, boys. I'm very happy. I'm very happy that, it's just, it makes me very hopeful for the future of the game, and God knows we need it. God knows we need it because there's so many things that this game relies on, or that rely on the flight and the way the ships move and all that stuff, right? So, it's Thanksgiving for all you folks out there. If you're in the United States, happy Thanksgiving. Dig, thank you for the sub, brother. Welcome to Imperial Navy. So, yeah, that's probably the last time you'll ever see me bring a puppet out on stream. I can't believe I had that prop sitting in that cabinet, guys, for so long. Dude, I had it in there for like 10 years. Like I saw it it was an auction, and I was like, it was like $5. I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? It's funny. So I bought it, for a gag that I was doing at the time, and then I just kept it in my closet. And as soon as they brought the Muppets out, I was like, oh, I got something for this. We got the AV1 Muppet before the Merchant Man. That's right. You know what we should do? For all you folks out there, we're gonna be opening a merchandise shop, and you can buy the red hats that say "Make Star Citizen Great Again." And they're like $20 or whatever, right? So it helps support the stream, and it's a good time. Once that website is up, it's almost ready now. We'll have other stuff there as well. We'll have t-shirts, all the kinds of fun stuff for you folks. But if you guys want, if there's a desire for it, I might just make an AV1 bobblehead or something fun, so you guys can yell at it when you're in the car, like, fucking A1 shot me down. Fuck this guy. All right, so yeah, that was good, man. That was really good. I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy they're starting to figure it out. And like I said, I told them this 5 years ago, but at least now, at least now they're finally starting to, like, figure it out. I was gonna say pull their head out of their ass, but I'm not trying to be a dick. You know what I mean? I genuinely, like, people always put me in a corner on this stuff, man. But I really want this project to succeed. And by the way, folks, for those of you folks who don't know, just a show of hands, on Twitch and YouTube, just 07s in chat, if you heard about, supported, or were able to, let me open Discord up. We're able to show up for the Avengers Squadron charity tournament for Sick Kids Charity. Just a show of hands, if anybody was there for that, that's in chat right now, because there's some updates on this. We went to the kids' hospital. We got some professional videographers to come with us. We donated the carts. Me and Crucian went and saw some of the kids. We had an hour. But they took 4. So we set them up, and the kids were having so much fun. We just let them play and play and play, and it was a good time. And I have a picture out front of the hospital to show you guys, if I can find it here. There it is. Yeah, so there it is here. So this is the picture here. So this is the check for $15,324, and then the 2 go-karts. Well, it was actually 3 go-karts. The third one was sent to the winning team in France. But the 2 go-karts have Xbox Ones, like 25 different games, 4 controllers, the whole setup, the hydraulic rig, all that stuff. And we went to the hospital. We did interviews with the parents, and we got it all recorded and videoed. And for those of you folks who don't know what Sick Kids is, it's a hospital for kids that are going through chemotherapy treatments, all kinds of illnesses, and it's in my local town. So for all you folks out there who help with that project, thank you so much. And we'll be doing another creator invitational tournament this June in 2025 to see if we can raise some more money for Sick Kids charity. And I think after people see that their money isn't just going to some random thing, like it's a very real thing. You had, for you folks out there who actually did participate in the event, you've had a really big impact on some of these kids' lives. And don't take my word for it. Like, see it for yourself. Listen to the parents, because a lot of these folks, they have no concept of what's happening online, what's going on like around, you know what I mean? So that's right, Swang. Yep. So they're not like go-karts. They call them carts. They're like it's like a gaming system that the nurses can wheel around and can disinfect very easily, because it's all made out of medical grade plastics and stuff like that. So they just wheel those carts in, hit the power button, and the kids are off to the races, and they can, play their Minecraft or their video games or whatever they want to do, right? So, right, King? Yeah. So for all you folks out there who've been helping with that project, it really makes a huge difference. So thank you so much. But I mean, that's what we're about here, man. That's what AVS is about, right? We want to teach people. We want to have some fun, learn some things, and just genuinely have a good time with everybody. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Why did Salty think I was going to quit the game? I don't think Salty realizes what's going on. I think he's too busy talking about the game and he's not spending time playing it. So those are plushies going to be in the game now, right? Said something about whiskey. Anyway. All right. So Tactical Mindset, thank you for the love, buddy. And thank you, King Jupe, for joining us. Mindset, thank you for the gift sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Okay. So let's go do some shenanigans. Now, after all that, we're going to go be griefers, apparently, and go blast some people and have some funsies. So let's get this party started. Okay. Let's see here. Where is my channel here? All right, I'm back. Let's hi back. All right. Are you guys in a server right now? All right, go ahead and jump to the main screen and we'll get this party started. There we go. So can I trouble you to show your TR5 curve settings? Yeah, sure. Go to stand by. I'm here. Stand by. Did you get that one? Where is all good, brother? Yeah, you just pop out whenever you need to. Said those are, yeah. Said hope you and your family get and receive hope you and your family can get a reprieve and never have to endure anything like that again. For Avenger One, thank you for doing what you do for Sick Kids. I was not around for that event, but we'll try to make it for the next one. Nice, buddy. Appreciate you. Yep. Next, I think we're going to have it. It's going to be a yearly thing. It's going to be an invitational. So the biggest content creators that we can get our hands on to just join the game, have some fun. It's not a super competitive tournament. We're just kind of interested in bringing people together, and just doing it for the kids. That's what it's for, right? So, okay. Let's Persistent Universe. Launch. So did you hear about what the plans to do with master modes? Yeah, we just watched it. Yeah, it's good. I'm excited. There's some progress. Did you guys watch the video? Beagle Boner? I mean, it was a funny video. I gotta give it to him. Like it was genuinely funny. Like usually Jared doesn't make funny jokes, but these ones hit. So good for him. You know? DG, I just tried to see you climbing back from the chair, right? Yeah. All right, boing. All right, let's get this party started. One of you guys, Mac, do you want to run a mantis so we can make sure that they don't warp away on us? Appreciate yous. I think I can do that because if I fly close to the like the main area, it'll automatically just impound me, but it won't send me to prison. And then I just pay the small fee to, you know, which is actually easier to dock that way because I don't have to like get in the elevator or do anything. It just automatically puts me by with the terminals. Right, which means I'm gonna take the guns off of this. I don't have my PC specs anywhere, but I should definitely. That's weird. My Buccaneer is not loading its loadout on the MFD viewer. Weird. Is it considered destroyed? Is that why? Yeah, that'll probably. Yeah, I can spawn it, but whatever. They're gonna get rid of nav mode, Copperhead. So they're gonna get rid of nav mode, and they're gonna put all combat and movement, all that stuff in the main mode, and then the other quote unquote mode they have is just gonna be quantum, which is essentially essentially it's gonna be nav mode without any speed limit at all, really. You know, so it's like super or whatever. What is it? Elite Dangerous is a hyper cruise or frame shift cruise or something. You know, is it super cruise? FSD? Not where you're going in between star systems. The one where you're just in the star system. Is it super cruise? Yeah. Yeah. So you can go up to like almost the speed of light. You know what I mean? Like you're going fast. So it's going to be Elite Dangerous to Super Cruise, and when we go out of Super Cruise, then we're just going to be in like the gameplay, you know, speed limit zone, which I really hope has those high speeds. You know, but we'll see how it all shakes up. But all right, let's see here. Target status. Here we go. So our objective, guys, is to go catch some Polarises. Interesting. Yes. So they were saying though that like engineering and stuff, like we'll see what happens, but we definitely, you know, hopefully are gonna get some important aspects sorted out quickly. All right. So Mac, you're in a Mantis, correct? Yeah. So for now, because the crafting is still far away. Orson. Let's go, let's go. I can't believe Mike thought I was gonna quit the game over this. I'm a little more resilient than that, boys. No, not even close, dude. I mean, the game probably wasn't helping my mental health the last little bit, but it's whatever. It's also my choice, right? I chose to let it affect my health the way it did. Right, Willie? Yep. Said, have we come full circle on Panthers or meta again? Sorta. I still prefer the Aminskis. I'm going to put them back on, but... just got to find... let's see here. Providence platforms over there. I think Buccaneer is still the team fighter, you know? Yeah, Gladius, Buccaneer, and Fury are S tier. The Gladius? Or the Fury? No, the Gladius has always been A and S tier. So the Fury was really low because the Fury had a capacitor issue in the previous builds, right? So which ship? That was a bunch of ships, brother. Yeah, that was a bunch of ships had that issue. Some, I think, still might have something like it. Yeah, there's the... yeah. So if I get really close... it just let me... it should impound me. No? Okay. Actually, what am I thinking? There's an 890 that... are you at Orison? Ah, I just missed it. It was just... I got it. Just snuck in before the doors closed. There you go. Is the Razor EX any good? It's okay. It's you got to be really good to be able to maximize the potential on it, but you take that back. I can't believe you've done this. All right. Bruh. Oh wow, it actually like... don't count it out. I mean, it's like an M50. And the M50 can kill stuff, you know? So thoughts on the Raven at this point of the game, what it may be like if Sig makes the changes they just mentioned. On the Raven? Oh, there's too many factors attributed to whether or not that ship will be effective Like it's not just a flight issue with the Raven because it's got so much EMP power behind it, and you know, I think if we'll see. I can't answer that yet there, Savi. I can't give you a good answer yet, right? And so if I can't give you a good answer, I'm not going to answer it. So what about the 125A? I've been looking at it. I mean, when they make these changes to flight, everything is going to go up in the air again. You know, which is a good thing because where it is now is the worst it's ever been. All right, vehicles. It's Drake Day today, right? Wonder if I should get a Buccaneer. I don't own a Buccaneer. Are they selling the Leviathan? What's the Leviathan? It's the fucking carrier. It's the Drake carrier. What's... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm thinking the Death Star. I need to upgrade my I need to upgrade leaks. I need to upgrade my yeah, but no, you can't. It's not even in the game. Don't forget to wrap it. All right. All right. All right. Yep, we know you have a lot of ships, Mac. I own most of them. Hi, is this the SC Combat stream? What's going on, Detox? How you been, brother? Did you watch the latest episode? I'm very happy, man. I'm very happy. A third? Well, I mean, still a lot. Still a lot. It's the carrier. Yeah, I mean, I think the Drake Kraken might be really good because it's just mostly deck space. And if Star Citizen, you know, has so many fighters, I feel like it might be one of those things, right? Where just having more fighters and more flexibility might be the way to go, right? Which is better in your point, Kraken or Kraken Privateer? What's the difference between the two again? The Privateer is like, and the one I'd say the regular Kraken. Merchant ship with shielded cargo. Key binding is there's the Kotas. What did I have for this then? There we go. All right, boys, let's go. We got our Mantis good to go. Does anybody have access to the mission for like the whatever mission it's called again? You know where, like, do you know where it is? Like what moon? Yeah, Detox, watch the latest video, brother. It's around Hurston? Yeah, let's go take a look at it. Let's go. Yeah, I can't grab that share because I'll be Sorry, my brain's fucking. Oh, is Discord muted? Oh, let's fix that right now. All right, start talking to Discord now.
No,
Hello.
voice.
Okay, we heard you.
Normal voice
We
chat.
heard you. All right, Hurston it is. Let's go.
No. I'm shy.
All right, can you reshare that contract?
It is Detox.
Sure. Sharing now.
Who's party lead?
Yeah, it should be A1.
Shoot me an invite, please. I do.
All right. Warlock, mute him again. Yeah, Detox is a great dude, man. We mean Detox go back, like Detox, we go back to like the very beginning, eh? You know? Savi, welcome to Imperial Navy. Good to have you here. All right, I'm going to turn alerts back on, guys. So you'll be able to hear them now. Just talking to the voices in my head, right? A1, as someone who finally gave up on the Mustang Delta and upgraded to the Firebird, how can SIG make missile gameplay better and not just server FPS check? That's a good one, N7. So I think they need to fundamentally overhaul the way missiles are functioning, and also like they just need to have a completely different missile system from the ground up. I think they should take cues from games like DCS, cues from games like Star Wars Action vs. TIE Fighter and Star Wars Squadrons to get a missile system that draws from elements of those games that they did really well. I think the missiles in any of those games were in a much better place, I guess you could say, much more skill based. Hell, even missiles in Battlefield like were pretty fun, you know.
Can you shoot me an invite, buddy? Yeah, I'm talking to you, A1.
Me?
Jesus
sorry,
Christ.
I'm not.
He's ignoring me
I'm
again.
I'm not party lead, am I?
They said you are.
Should be.
All right, standby attacks.
Thank you.
Attacks.
Yeah.
You're party lead.
No!
Make Connie's great again. Yeah. Yeah. The torpedo should be a minimum 50,000 lock range. That's pretty far. Sorry, 50K. So 50 kilometer
50
lock range.
kilometers?
That's different. I thought 50,000. I'm just like, you're shooting from on the other side of the planet? It's like, I got a torp in the air. It'll be here in exactly 2.4 hours. Oh, we got time. Just try the players. The torpedo blow up right as in my mouth. I swear, if hacking gameplay didn't have the option jamp radar from the... Riosa, your torpedo's getting hit probably because the PDCs from the ship you're shooting at are shooting it before the torpedo even like gets far enough away from you to stop the splash damage. So thinking of getting a Hurricane, mostly soloing, but sometimes a gunner. If you're gonna mostly solo, get a Super Hornet. I would hold your money until the Mark II Super Hornet comes out, because then you can double man that, but you can still solo man a Super Hornet. To look at my at most any modern ASM. Yeah, but unless we're gonna be, I mean, CIG is talking about they want fights to happen within 20 kilometers. Like, fuck, even World War II fights didn't happen within 20 kilometers, dude. So
20 kilometers, that's knife range.
yeah, it's really close range. Like, it's like we're in space, but they're making us fight in phone booths. You know? Is it Magda that it's at?
Correct, Magda.
Are you on grid?
I just got here, yeah. Looking around. I see the mission.
See the interest?
So far, no players. Well,
But
it's a CO.
is the Idris there though?
I see a bunch of NPC ships here.
Okay, let's take a look then.
Okay, Idris is here, and so far no players.
Nice. Detox says, I just finally melted my Super Hornet Av. No, Detox, you melted the Super for the Zeus? No! You have a buyback, right? Brother, let me tell you. You've made some silly decisions in your life, buddy, but that's one of them.
Maybe he pledged for the Zeus mark, and the Zeus mark, he maybe has insider information, and it will be...
Said, holy
like
cow, A1, you're so bad at skipping through videos to find a moment. It's like watching my 7-year-old dad try to use this VCR. Fuck you guys. I'm getting old, all right? I'm getting old. Back in my day, we used to have... All right. So.
A1's trying to rewind it with a pencil.
Right? It's got those fucking boomer, baby. There we go.
Where's this thing?
Holy smokes, that's a lot of NPCs.
Yeah, I have not found any players.
That's fine. Let's just clear out all these NPCs and just leave the Idris. And then maybe we can just be careful the PVCs don't send you to Jesus. Woo! Guide these NPCs away from... Oh, and I just got collided with. Hammerhead just appeared out of nowhere and flew right into me. I'm dead. Said, I got a Zeus CL I want to melt, so looking for a medium to heavy fighter instead. If you're going to get I mean, again, you should always get a fighter based on what it's supposed to be rather than what it is now, right? No, Sam, the F7A is the military. It's got larger hard points and better power plant. Yeah. Said, bro, I have an F7A Mark 1. I don't need that dumpster fire Super Hornet hanging over my head anymore. You know, like... Yeah, I know, right there, Detox? Yeah, just let me spawn in and... If only shields were bubbles and just pushed us away instead of just instantly killing us. Thanks, Garden. It's all stuff like that that just makes the gameplay better, right? So what exactly are the rules for medium, small, heavy fighters supposed to be? Air superiority equals dominance of the battlefield. So once you have dominance, like it's like having air, it's like literally having like air superiority. You're allowed to basically engage anybody in the AO that you want at any time. That's what superiority gives you. So that means that you can cover your bombers, you can cover your bigger ships, so you can apply the damage you want to apply. So think of it this way. A pack of Gladiuses that are protecting, like, let's say, Eclipse torpedo bombers is going to be able to do a lot more damage than just a single pack of Gladiuses. So let's say you had 10 guys, right? Those 10 guys, 6 of them are Gladiuses, and the 4 of them are Eclipses. Those 4 Eclipses are probably enough to take out an Idris or something else, whereas the Gladiuses are there to protect the bombers, right? So if one team wins the air battle, / they win the fighter battle, now they're allowed to engage the enemy's capital ships at any time they want, because now they dictate the fight. So winning air superiority or space superiority is the foundation at which battles can be won or lost, right? It's like infantry in the military. If you own the city and you have infantry there to hold it, then you have more tactical options on the field. Does that make sense? So whether you're a medium, heavy, or a small fighter, if you are a fighter, that is your job, right? Said, if only the servers didn't give Hammerhead teleportation ramming superpowers. Said, hey, we have ever tried having 4 eclipses shooting at their torpedoes at once. It would, it does, but it doesn't, right? 4 pigs, because, you know, it's, you know, well, nobody's talking in Discord right now. That's why people are saying nobody's talking.
We're here.
We're still alive.
That's right.
You whispered all of us, don't talk. Sorry.
Why are you gonna say it like that? 'Cause they'll believe that. People will believe that. You'll be like, A1's creating his walled garden.
It is.
You know, people.
No, don't hurt me. No.
Like, turn on your webcam. It's just a picture of a guy saying, you know, he's written down, "Help me." You know what I mean? It's like, anyway, carry on. Forgot I'm in the gown.
Venture, wasn't it a couple of years ago that somebody said that we're all a bunch of bots that you play?
Paid actors.
Yeah, paid actors was
yeah,
the one.
paid
Yeah. Yeah, they say
Wait,
Avenger Squadron is
Mac,
all a bunch of simps that are paid actors.
Mac, you don't get paid?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
I get paid very well.
Don't give up
What
all the
about you?
secrets, guys. We're never going to be able to grow if you keep doing this.
I get paid by the hour. What about you?
Right.
Huh?
All right, boys, time to unionize and get better wages.
Boys, if I had the money, I would pay you all, but I don't.
I would never accept money from you.
But you accept my love.
You are a hobo murderer. It's dirty money.
It's dirty money. It's murder money. All right. Wait a minute, you're getting paid?
I've never seen you so broken, Star Citizen. 8 million?
So
Pathetic.
poor. Just can't even buy myself a fucking, you know, a noodle bar.
Why are you poor?
Just stop being poor, be rich.
So what do you guys need? I can offer a Saber Firebird.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Mantis on Greek, under fire.
Just put your dampener up and yeah. Just NPCs are gonna shoot at you, right? Detox, are you poor too? I know, because making money in this game is boring. So that's why I'm poor as shit.
I see you, Hammer.
It's all about PvP,
Yeah, I'm
baby.
trying to find the damn thing.
I keep on thinking there's going to be a time where PvP will actually be able to make money if you're good at it, but I feel like that's never going to happen. I feel like I feel like PvP is going to be like what people enjoy doing when they've grinded and made a bunch of money and they want to spend some, you know? So I'm just talking about dedicated fighters. So Detox says, pretty much I might intend to make money, but I usually go on a tangent and end up losing more money than I make. Detox, if you lose money now, brother, you're going to be in trouble. Because right now, like, there's no money sinks at all. Wait till Pyro drops. Cargo hauling is gonna get crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah. For sure. For sure. Yeah, I'm fucked. Not when you're one of my buddies, Detox. You're gonna be fine, buddy. Trust me. We're gonna have more space monies than you know what to do with. So we hunted a bunch of players who boasted that they had 100 SU of Weeble eggs. Did you get them? And did they have 100 SU of Weeble eggs?
Where the hell's this dampener?
Lower right. Or lower right side, just under your NFTs.
Said put more pips into engines and then you can go faster, but have barely any less for guns or shields. Maybe a reason to use ballistics then, right? So all fighters are meant to be superiority in the final picture. Why would anyone buy anything other than interceptors for that role? It's a great question, Copper. I like where your head's at. It's a great question. It's a great question. And that's also based on what we have right now, right? So the type of game we have right now, it's very interceptor dominant for the role of air superiority. If you're fighting in a team environment, you know, it's not to say that a Gladius can't do well. Gladius can do very well. It's just, I think overall the interceptors are doing better, you know. Buccaneer good. I wouldn't be flying it if it wasn't. That's for sure.
2 NPC bogeys.
He actually hates the Buccaneer. So much.
I don't hate the Buccaneer. I just hate shitty fighters. And the Buccaneer used to be shitty for so long, dude.
Don't you shoot that shit at me.
Those Ardor laser repeaters. They look so bad.
I said, what's the meta loadout for the Buccaneer? I like running Ominskis on it. I went back and forth, you know, but for PvP, I'll take the Omnis because cannons do damage over distance and they do alpha. And that's what matters the most in team fights, you know, is low trigger time, high alpha. Especially if you're flying an interceptor, like especially if you're flying an interceptor. Nothing, no new ships there, Cal. As far as I understand, there's no new ships out right now, right?
That Jacob is the that's the big that's the main target, right?
Correct.
What? The mission was just
Mission was just what?
completed.
It's not possible.
The heck?
Could be a different mission.
This has what? This guy's trying to shoot me.
That's what they do, NPCs.
Yeah.
I like how you're like surprised. He's trying to shoot me. It's like, yeah.
With the railgun.
Yeah, well, just move out of the way.
What do you think I did?
Bonk. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've been hit by the railgun before. It was embarrassing. Oh my god, are you kidding me? The fucking Idris just insted me. I didn't even realize I was that close. Fuck's sake, man. I
just arrived.
I literally just got there and I got insted by the fucking Idris, like instantly. Alright, gotta reset for another 20 minutes and fly back. Yeah, turrets are overpowered within their zone of engagement, and then they're underpowered in anything past 1,000 meters. So once you get within 1,000 meters, and this is a problem with the flight model, is at 1,000 meters where there's actually like ranges where each side can hit, the turrets are like grossly, gargantuously, unbelievably overpowered. But then as soon as you get out of 1,000 meters, like they just no longer hit, right? And where I'd like to get to is like staying close on an enemy is actually a better way to avoid turrets than being at longer ranges, right? Because longer ranges, like it's just not like you have less deflection at longer ranges, you know?
Boy, that guy really loves to shoot his shots at me. Huh.
The trading between Stanton and Pyro is going to be a good money printer. Yes. Yes, it is. I wonder though if that is going to like be the way people make all their money is just by traveling in between Pyro and Stanton, just shipping tons of important stuff, you know?
I hope so.
But there's got to be choke points for us to lock down then, because, you know, if there's just, well, you know what I'm saying.
I wonder if we can lock down jump points completely.
I'm not sure I was railgun there, Comatron. I mean, was I railgunned?
Looked like it hit you.
The railgun? I feel like the PDCs just insted me.
No, well, no, it looked like the actual ship hit you.
No, I don't think I was collided with. At least I didn't collide with the Idris on my screen. You know?
I'm just orbiting at
oh yeah, the front turret with 2 size 7s could have hit me. Yeah, that'll kill a Buccaneer in one shot.
We could lock down the pyro jump gate right now because many people doing the phase 4 right now.
Yeah, the pyro jump point you're saying is where a lot of people are? Is there NPCs to shoot there, or is it just people trading?
That's where you turn it in.
Yeah, like phase 4, all the players who do in phase 4, they have to go to pyro jump gate to trade.
Yeah,
in
but
their
like, is there anybody else for us to fight, or is it just a bunch of haulers?
I don't know.
And that's my problem, right? Is like, it's just a bunch of guys dropping off mission boxes. At least with this, like, you're gonna get combat ships that are there to fight, you know? Yeah, it's just a bunch of haulers.
If you cause trouble, maybe they come with fighters.
We could try. Yeah, we could try. Yeah, that's the phase 4 one. I don't know. I'd much rather engage the Idris and goof around, you know? We could steal the Idris and then go down to phase 4. Said phase 4 is time consuming. I said, I missed what happened with the Hornet. Did they give out F7? Oh, come on. Now it says it's not honoring my request for my ship.
Very good.
No, it says it's in my hangar. Oh my gosh.
You want a second Mantis?
Sure, why not?
Invite me.
Attacks will invite you.
Son of a bitch.
Got one hostile.
Hey, you are party lead now, crowd control.
Bastard.
No, you're not. It's okay.
Shields down, under fire.
Coming to you, Hammer. Looking for you, rather. I see you.
Is it an NPC that's on them or a player?
It's an
Player.
There's no players out here, man.
No joy.
How many people are on this server?
Well, I got a crime stat, so there is somebody around.
Yeah, by shooting. How many people are on the server?
What? You got a name, Hammer?
Wait.
Oh yeah, there's people on it. It doesn't look like very many though. How many?
Starts with a D.
Roger.
Probably like 65, 70. That's not bad. All right. All right. Hmm. Let's try this again.
Carl Benninger. Benninger.
That's an NPC, dude.
Is it?
So you can tell if it's
I
NPC.
see a saber.
So if there are no space, like if there's a space in the name at any point, then it's an NPC. If there's no spaces in the name, like an underscore or just no spaces at all, then like if it's a first name and last name, it's NPC. Because you can't have spaces in a player handle.
Oh.
Dude,
No,
those
Dadgar
attritions.
Polaris.
Oh!
There's a player Polaris here.
Ooh.
Oh my god, those attritions you get as a reward, they hit so hard.
Doggin. Daogan.
Yep, he's nose to nose with the Idris now, launching torps. I'm gonna get a scan.
Nice.
Oh wow. He's landing them too.
Okay, I'm coming to you guys.
I put a couple shots in him.
Do we have anybody with distortions to disable them?
Yeah, Beagle's got distortions.
It's a 4-man crew.
Nice. All right. Well, we got our target, boys. Let's get them. I'm on the way. So it's a collector's item now. Interesting. Are you talking about the F7 Mark 1? Yeah. The original SC fighter. Oh. Yeah. Said, hey, A1, what's the difference between Mark 1 and Mark 2 Hornets again? Sorry, I know you have answered this before. It's all good. So the Mark 1 Hornet is the original body of the original Hornet. The Mark 2 is the Mark 2 Hornet, which is the Mark 2 body. The Mark 2 body is a slightly upgraded version of the regular F7C Mark 1. It's like the Viper Mark 2 and the Mark 7 in BSG. They look similar, but the Mark 7 obviously is different to the Mark 2. The Mark 1 Hornets is still very comparable to the Mark 2 Hornet, but the Mark 2 has the F7A variant, which has a larger power plant and larger wing guns. The F7C Mark 1 has size 3 wing mounts, and the F7C Mark II has size 4 wing mounts. So there is a size increase in weapons on the Mark II.
It's still 10K, right?
So in my opinion, it is a better fighter. It's just there are slight differences to the Mark 1.
Bubble is still 10K, right? Or is it 20?
12, right?
Yeah, it's like 12 something.
So what's primary? The player Polaris?
Polaris, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, working his back shield.
They'll not stop until they get the whole Hornet alphabet series. Well, they have the F7X, you know, F7AX. Which is which is an experimental version of the Hornet.
Figures Avenger gets slaughtered and by whatever, and now what do you have players here?
I'm almost there.
Well, don't die in 30 seconds.
I know. I keep like getting unfortunate collisions or something. PDC just smokes me. Right there, Warlogs. So what's the opinion of the Master Modes changes? I'll have a reaction video, but I'm happy. I'm happy that they're finally starting to see the light. Finally
Or so
starting
they
to see the
say.
light.
Good God.
But we'll
Okay,
see.
rear shield down.
Rear shield's down.
Nice.
Do we still have the ship with
No, he just
distortion?
rammed me.
Oh no.
He,
So
he
no
just
distortion.
jumped. He jumped and I got hit.
Oh, you down?
Yeah.
Rip.
Yeah, I was in
Mantis is still up.
precision mode, so
Yep.
can't
That's.
really tell where the hell you are.
Yep. Just try to get another ship, come back. This will be my third time back, so I know the feeling. One was at PDCs and one was a collision. It's
I'll
just...
keep the shields down as long as possible.
Good there, Dark. Much happier.
Still, basically, it's an easy disable.
I'm targeting the engines.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Dude, I watched Arcane season 2. I'm like so impressed with how well they did, dude. If you guys haven't seen Arcane season 1 and 2, you're really missing out.
Ooh.
I feel like
Finally
it's like a
starting to get
it's like a master class in character development. You know? Yeah, the second season was incredible. I didn't think it could get better than the season 1, but it got better. Makes me really excited for a spin-off show and something else, you know? Is that a frickin' Pisces? Is it trying to board?
Guess so.
No, I don't think so, sir. Let's see if this guy's got, because he's probably got gear on him. What's he got? Oh, yeah. It just so happens that I am in the market for a nice set of armor. Thank you, kind sir. All right. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the party, crowd control.
There we go.
I should have a party invite already. I'm next to you.
I dropped you the party invite. Check your pending.
Yeah, I have one.
All right. I now have a nice snazzy set of armor donated to me by some random person. Thank you. All right, let's get this Pisces. Or sorry, let's get this Polaris.
I was constantly panning his rear shield, and his shield was down, and now he somehow regained his shield.
Okay, I'm applying damage now.
Yeah, same here.
Just trying to catch these torpedoes.
We need the distortion ship. Do we have one?
Well, we can just gun it down. It doesn't take that long.
For the Polaris?
Yeah, it doesn't take that long.
Like shit ton of HP.
Yeah, but you get a
mean,
couple
he
guys.
already-
You get a couple guys shooting at it. It dies pretty quick.
He's not even trying to escape either.
Well, you think? Well, he's gonna kill the Idris and then. Yeah, it's. There we go. Nice. Clear the Idris off the deck. Now we kill the Polaris.
Interdiction still up. Dampener still up.
Yep. Those are still up.
Yep. Keep firing, assholes. I'm gonna start stripping his engines off. Actually, I think we could probably have an idea. Oh! Almost got hit by that turret. I was loitering.
Pretty.
That was a little close.
They're trying to hit.
Yeah, I was loitering around here. If we could pop the top open on him, I'll land on him while he's flying and kill him and just shoot the pilot. You think I won't? I 100% will. Just shoot the hangar open, guys. Shoot the hangar open. Like shoot the hangar doors. Committed destruction of vehicle.
Ooh.
Oh, who's this guy here?
Oh, Citizen 37.
Citizen something, yeah.
Buddy.
Don't worry about his rear shield. Just go for like his front shield or something, boys. Turn in-game chat on. One sec, guys.
He got me.
You fucked up.
Nah, he went straight for me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta. I mean, it happened to me on the Idris. I mean, it is what it is, you know. Sometimes you're just like minding your own business, and then you're just like, oh shit, I'm too close.
All his PDCs are not working. Why?
Well, those missiles don't get stopped by PDCs, I'm pretty sure.
He was firing torps at point blank range, probably took splash damage.
Yeah.
His own torp.
Well, if we have an Idris, or sorry, not Idris, if we have an Eclipse, maybe we can.
Yeah, those missiles are hidden.
I should have brought an Eclipse to dumbfire him. Is his top door open yet?
Can't tell.
Probably not.
Oh, he's using all of ink now.
Pew 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 pew. All right, let's focus on his rear shield again. It's all DPS on his rear shield.
Roger.
Drill a hole through that rear shield, boys. pew, pew. Oh.
Want me to bring a retaliator?
Bring an eclipse.
You have all my eclipses.
Damn. Precision mode, so silly. God, I want to get that top door open so I can just land on him. Precision. Do you have a gladiator, Mac?
Yeah.
Bring a gladiator then. Or a firebird?
I don't have a firebird.
Okay.
A gladius or a gladiator?
Gladiator. Bomber, right?
I don't have one of them. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I figured you might. Oh, the door's open, but it's like really tight. To land while moving would be... That'd be some next level kind of landing. And the game would have to be able to not lag out on me.
One desync and you're dead.
Yeah, one like little chop and then you'd be screwed. I mean, I could try, but I mean... Yeah, I put my nose in them, but it just didn't work out. It didn't even load like the, you know what I mean? If I would have pulled that off though, that probably would have been like one of the best combat landings in the world. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think we have a distortion.
Okay, just hold them. I'll grab my eclipse regardless. And
I've arrived with distortion.
Nice.
Finally.
Oh yeah.
Of course. I'm gonna try and hit him with size 9s in my eclipse. Who's
Hit the belly of it.
That's what I'm doing.
Good.
Trying to nab out. Shields are down.
Okay,
Yep, Avenger Squadron is always recruiting their Blazing Knight, and that goes for everybody watching stream.
Oh, you got him. He's disabled.
That was fast.
No, he's not.
Down. He's not.
He's probably shield cycling.
His EM is dropping. Yeah, I got him.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I got right under his belly, and
nice job.
I'm running double salvation on it.
Oh, nice. Wait, what are you flying?
I'm flying a Hornet.
Oh, you just...
Yeah, keep him knocked out.
Yeah. We switched to...
That's all we need. Only the distortions on the belly.
Yep.
Nice.
I got him now.
All right, well done.
Thank you.
All right. So should I come in an eclipse? Where do you guys want me to? Do you guys want me to bring my eclipse and dumbfire? Because yeah, I'll do the eclipse because it's just cool, you know.
Keep shooting the belly that the jumped right.
Blazing this is where do I sign up? Check our Discord and then follow the joining instructions.
I'm holding him. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, just make sure they don't squirt out of the ship. All right. Yeah, I'll bring my Eclipse and just get some hits, you know?
Checking the docking colors that they don't get out there.
Alright, so this
The panic on the bridge. I want to see. Oh, they panic. Oh no, 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 no. I love it.
They're like running.
Charging me with so many aggravated assaults.
Ah, they're right there in the hangar, walking around.
Are they?
Yeah.
Come around to the top there. Oh yeah. They open the hangar all the way.
Oh.
Okay, I'm on my way to you guys now.
Lag.
Do they have a ship in there? No.
No, 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 nothing. If it wouldn't lag, I would land, but yeah. I think they think they can defend themselves by deflecting our boarding operation, but they don't know that we're not doing that.
Surprise!
Surprise!
I'm on the way.
Chicken fries.
I'm bringing the hammer, boys!
We're boarding them with size 9.
We're boarding them with love. I'm coming. I got Timbits and coffee. Now I want Timbits and coffee. Now I'm hungry.
Pursuing Yappers down in public.
Dude, it's 4 o'clock and I could eat my thumbs. I don't know why I'm so hungry. I think because I was a little bit sick, you know, and that just like, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is a
I got
sexy
one.
beast.
He was
The
walking
Eclipse
towards
just
the
looks
bridge.
Great.
Said
Somebody scan them and see who's all on board.
I got 4 names on board.
Nice. I'm on the way.
Actually, are any of them dead?
I could John Wickham. You guys want me to go in there and John Wickham?
Hell yeah.
Just put a size 9 right into the flight deck. That'll John Wick.
Oh yeah, I mean I could just drop 3 size 9s, just fucking. I'll let the stream decide. So on Twitch here, I'm gonna have a poll. So, how do I do poll?
/ poll.
Yeah, here we
and
go.
then hit enter.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep-
So
keep the distortion up. Yeah.
Oh, he's not going. He's distorted for a long time.
Who destroyed me? Who ramped me?
No one.
Okay.
okay. So if I go John Wick, then it's in with my guns. If I go John Cena, it's torpedoes. It's up to the stream, folks.
And his name is John Cena.
John Cena. Ba, ba, da, ba. Torpedoes. Ba, ba, da, ba.
Oh, you could dump fire the torpedo into the hallway of the ship.
His name is John Cena. Wow. Wow, a lot of people want John Cena. A lot of people want to see the torpedoes from the Cena.
Wait, who crashed into me?
Yeah, that, I was sitting still.
I
was
think we have an
sitting still.
invisible. I think we have an invisible player over here. Same happened to
No,
my
we
Mantis.
don't have an invisible player. Atax hit me. Damn it!
Yeah, I was sitting still at the same spot.
Addictive, I did. It'll be up on YouTube.
Yeah.
You need to hurry.
It's like a 10-minute. He's not going anywhere for a while.
I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked.
I'm coming, boys. I'm almost there. Looks like
Guys,
it's.
I need some help here.
Looks like it's gonna be John Cena.
Sir. Where are you?
John Cena it is.
I don't see any other ships other than this dead Polaris right now.
Savage Beagle committed negligent homicide against you.
Are they still on board?
I guess
3, one's dead.
You shot one?
Crowd control him about.
Must have.
Or like, did he get off the? He just got off the ship.
One's a body now. I was plinking through the hangar. Must have got him.
22K away.
All right, almost there.
Venture, when you pop in, there's going to be a couple. There's going to be.
Okay, take a
fight
breath.
going on.
Take a breath. I'm on the way. 57 kilometers away.
I'm an EVA.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can make it.
40 kilometers, almost there. 35. Addictive, thank you for the resub, brother. Good to have you here. Thanks for supporting.
The distortion is still up, right?
They get speed.
Negative. Oh, they back on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Can you distort them again?
Negative, I don't have it.
No Mantis.
I was rammed.
Wait, no Mantis?
Yeah, I got popped by no idea what.
Oh, what?
Guess someone rammed me. Yeah, I was stationary and from 1 second to the other. Boom.
Everything was.
Are you kidding me?
No, same like ATEC.
It just warped away.
They warped to Hurston.
What the fuck, guys? Okay, get a Mantis and get back here. I literally just landed on grid and it warped off. In the eclipse. All right. Yeah, it must have cut its warp because there's nothing here. What a joke. Boys.
Good for them, they got away.
Oh. I think I see something here. What's he lined up to?
I should be with you. Oh, yeah, here he is.
Where?
Got him lined up
He's
here.
on Hurston.
Yeah, he's just lined up here. The hell?
Going to repair.
Yep. He's looking for an outpost right now. Oh, there he goes.
Shit. Where's he going? 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 No, I can't be going to repel. Recommend disposal. Oh, he probably went to Lorville. Yeah, he went to Lorville.
Yeah, probably.
He's gone then. Well, that's super disappointing, not gonna lie. So what happened with the Mantis there? Like, how did both Mantises die?
He shot me. You said for me to switch over to another ship.
And then what happened to the other Mantis?
The other Mantis was stationary around 400 meters away, and from 1 second to the other, boom.
Attacks? You ran into him?
No.
No, Atax was winging around the ship while I was trying to distort it.
So then what killed you?
It ran into me.
I have no clue. ATEX popped 2 minutes
I was
later.
behind the ship, shooting in alongside the corridor towards the bridge.
So
And
your
Savage Beagle was
Mantis
under the
just
ship.
randomly exploded out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
I had seen no muscle flash from a railgun, or other than that, no clue.
Okay, well, let's get our mantises again, and let's see where the next mission site is. Does anyone have it up?
Checking.
Let's not have that happen again, shall we? Yeah?
Why was the mantis so close, though?
Well, hopefully we don't have random exploding mantises, though. Like, I should put that in the insurance warranty. Warning, the ship may randomly detonate for no reason. Do we have a... Yeah, I'd say that's the luckiest Polaris I think has ever lived.
Yeah.
This is the luckiest group of people. Do we have a location for the next Idris mission?
I got a crime stat now, no longer able to pull it.
Damn. Does anybody not have a crime stat?
I have no crime set, but I cannot pull the mission because I'm done with Safe Stand.
I have crime stat 1. I could pay it off.
Well, crime stat 1, you're fine. You should still be able to pull it.
True.
Crime stat 1, you should be able to see it and at least tell you it should say where it is, right?
I don't see it.
So it either hasn't popped up yet, or I mean, I go pay your crime stat 1 off just in case, you know, and then when it pops again, but it should be up because it's been a while now, right? Like, how long has it been since that Idris went up? Like 10
Definitely
minutes.
a few minutes, right? 5 or
Yeah,
10
it's-
minutes.
Do you have the mission, Mac?
Yeah.
Where does it say it is? What's the location, Mac?
Hurston.
Hurston where? Hurston where?
Comms relay I-129.
Aberdeen? Okay. There's Ariel. Magda. Aberdeen.
Yeah, sorry about that. My map's all fucked up right now.
Oh, what just happened to my... There we go. Off to the next location. It's a Hornet here of Dagon. Let's see if he wants to fight.
The donor's headed back to Grim. They're gonna log out. It's time for family time.
Nice, brother.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Happy Thanksgiving. Bye.
Have a good one. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Enjoy the turkey. Why is this Hornet just chilling out here? Knock knock. As AFK.
Kill it.
The soft death it. Unless he's got like good kit. It's floating in space.
I take you to sperm soup.
I don't know, let's find out. Doesn't show him anywhere. He just logged off, so the ship was just dead in space. Interesting. Aberdeen it is, boys. Let's go. I thought they did fix the radar globe on the Eclipse being like right in the center of your face. It's like down by the radar globe area where it should be. I think that's it there. All right, I'm on grid.
Oh, and there's our friend.
Where is he here?
Polaris?
Yep.
There's A players here.
Yeah, a player.
It's not manned though. Yeah, it's not manned. Yeah, it's just sitting in space. All right, let's clean up these NPCs so we can get ready for the inevitable players that show up. Let's get our frames back. Said, what's your opinion on the unannounced layoffs at CIG? Oh, what? That's news to me. When is this? What was this unannounced layoffs thing? Like, is this recently? On Thanksgiving, they laid a bunch of people. These guys, man. Savage.
Fox one.
All right. It's a rumor. Oh, wow. Rumors a lot of times are, you know, rumors for a reason, right? Thanks to that scroll. Appreciate you, buddy. Are you guys headed to the mission site? There's a lot of things here to shoot. Not really doing much of my Eclipse.
Yeah, I'm working on now.
Crowd, are you coming?
I am 12 gigabummies out.
12 gigabummies. Roger that. Did you sign your randomly exploding waiver?
Yep.
Did you report it to the insurance company? You had a defective Mantis? Dude, what is the lag? What is going on here? My god, it's just like...
Yeah, my missiles won't even fire anymore.
Oh.
I'll give party lead to someone else.
You heading out?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right for me.
Roger that. Thanks for coming by, brother. Appreciate yous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Idris is Idris is desyncing like crazy.
God, these things are desyncing like a son of a gun.
Yeah, there's a lot of desync going on right now. Good old positional desync. Yeah, but companies always like, also guys, people gotta understand, companies hire and lay off people all the time. Like, that's not like, if there were like, if CIG lost like 80% of its 80% of its like workforce, then I'd be like, what is going on, you know? But like, out of 1,000 people, laying off 12 people, like it's not a lot. That's pretty standard across, you know, many game studios. trying to kill this. Come
I'm gonna
on.
Lock onto this arrow. Seen that missile hit from you.
I didn't fire any missiles. This bandit defender keeps desyncing though. My gosh. Oh my gosh, I just had him there. Right, Detox? Because they already have 5.5 million to choose from. Come on. Turn. Chasing people down in Eclipse. Bomb. God, you gotta be so far away to get Torpedo Steve and lock on.
You guys at Korea or where?
Aberdeen on Hurston at the comm relay at the Isra site.
I don't see you at Comare at Aberdeen.
I'm here. I'm here. Trust me.
Okay, I have party markers from us at Korea.
Should see the Eclipse. Sorry, I see Savage.
I see the address, yes.
ST1-94 or 92, sorry. I don't want to get too close to that Idris if I don't need to.
Yeah, Idris is being a little bastard, ain't he?
Just picking away at this saber from rage here.
Working on the hammerhead.
Nice. Trying to get our frames back by just killing all these NPCs, you know? There we go, one down.
You run that Eclipse?
Yeah, waiting for
drop a torpedo into this
hammerhead? No,
Yeah.
I'm not hitting that. Well, I could try, but the servers.
Types of torps are you rocking?
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, that kind of torpedo. I'm down. Torpedo exploded and hit me with it. Fucking flight model, dude. Alright, do you want to just go on AC, just shoot around for a little bit? Because there seems to be nothing in the PU. It's like dead. Well, I guess we could try a different server. You know?
Good.
That was anticlimactic. Some hope, Mobius. Some hope. Some hope. I'm getting bored flying the like. There's like no players.
No.
Like NPCs make me like bleed from my eyes. I feel like I'm gonna get there in my Buccaneer, and then there's gonna be a Polaris that shows up, and I'm gonna be like, I wish I had my Eclipse.
Who's this? Per.
Did I get that Hammerhead though?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Are you serious?
Is one of our guys here in a buck? Starts with PU.
No.
Pursuant Yapper? Yeah, Pursuant Yapper. Right here.
Oh.
There you go, he's in channel now.
He's in channel now.
He was in Live Public.
Oh.
Dude, I'm so hungry right now. It's not even dinner time, and I'm like, I could chew my foot off, dude. Was there a time change that happened that I wasn't aware of? Because it feels like 6 o'clock. No, Jeremy, I didn't go nuclear. There was a lot of stuff there that was actually finally kind of like, in a way, it was kind of like them admitting that Master Modes was not, you know.
My ship's down. Had to eject.
What happened?
2 or 3 missiles hit my ship, so I ejected.
Oh.
Yeah, I see this Nox.
Did you have your flare count set to 3?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I forgot I'm naked.
Is Excedo one of ours?
I don't know. Let's see here. Right over here, put some stuff on.
Excedo in a Hornet.
I see him.
Just, if he shoots you, shoot at him.
Okay.
Alright, so there's a beagle.
Hey, it's a beagle. Milo's unhappy.
Alright.
Looks like he's trying to merge Savage. Okay.
Alright. So these pyro attritions are in the game already? People are using them?
Yeah.
And you're saying they're like really crazy?
Atex said it. He tested them.
What size are they?
Size 2 and size 3, if I remember right.
And what's the velocity?
No idea.
Same as the original, like the standard?
I haven't checked. Actually, Matrix no longer here. We could have asked him.
There we go. So they are faster than normal attritions by a little, I think. When you say by a little, like, what do you mean? Totally not more. Just give me a sec there, buddy. Sam's no longer at the household. He's in Alberta with my family. So you're going to have to deal with Grogu. He's like, that's a lot of catnip. You not like catnip, Grogu? I've never met a cat who's so uninterested in catnip. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah. Oh, you're a good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. You got a good life, buddy. You got such a good life. You really do. I feed you. I clean your litter box. I give you mountains of catnip. And this is how you repay me? You don't even show up to work anymore. What do I pay you for? You don't even pay rent, buddy. Huh? You don't even pay rent. Funny guy.
And he's gone.
Yeah. That's Grogu just being Grogu. Your cat's gonna OD. You can't OD on catnip. It's the same as attritions, but better damage, less spread. Oh, so they're just better attritions. Interesting. I did. I'll have a response video on it here in a bit. So they also scaled up massively last year. They hired 400 employees in just in 23. Yeah. So letting go of 100 staff with funding being what it is logical. Yeah, for sure. Also, the big question is like, what do those 100 people do? You know, like I feel like sometimes. Like, I don't see any reason why you need that many people working at SIG, you know? Sometimes I feel like SIG is a bit of an over-bloated studio, you know? Thanks, Matt. I appreciate you, brother. I think it's going to get a lot better, Matt. I feel you, buddy. Trust me. I feel you. And I totally understand. I think post 4.0, I'd say around June 2025 is when the game is going to be at a place where it should be a hell of a lot better than it is now. It should be. I would, if you're going to take a break, I'd dip your toe back in around then just to kind of see like what's up. Sorry, we're at Aberdeen, yeah?
Yep, Aberdeen.
Where is Aberdeen here? I'm just gonna stay in my Buccaneer, fuck it. I wanted to eclipse that Polaris down, but they whooped off, so whatever. So are you excited about no shield combat? Well, when you say no shield combat, like who said that and what are you talking about? I never got any no shield combat vibes from that video. So the Ardor repeaters do 10% more damage and have 0.2 less depression than the attritions. Okay. Nice. So they're going to go to a symmetric speed zone, which is what we had in the old flight model. And they're going to have it so that going into quantum boost mode, whoa. That's weird. What? That's weird. It's very, very weird.
Love the desyncing to the death.
Don't you love it? All right. Clean up this Connie wreck here. Now, where is this Idris? There it is. Alright. Yeah, I prefer Omnis on my Buccaneer. You know, the cannons just do so much damage over distance. 15 rounds in a mag is plenty to deal damage. Like, it's just a good weapon system. I see you, Savage.
Alright.
Let's kill these hammerheads.
Yeah, I got the hammerheads both chasing me.
Whoa. Like, dude, what the fuck just lit me up, man? I just want red nose out of nowhere. Like, there's nothing, there's nothing around me. I got no tracers. Fuck's sake, man. Like, I almost died out of nowhere.
Yeah, see?
Got too close to the hammerhead on that one. I'm tempting fate on these passes. Just stay at range here. It's 8.2 kilometers away. Yeah, like randomly I'll just like have shield damage hit me, but there's nothing shooting at me.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Imperial Navy. Dude, this hammerheads take a beating. Forgot how much of a beating they took. Pew, 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 pew. Whoa.
Whoa, he went.
Whoa.
He's going places.
He's going places. He's going places. Boy, he's on a mission. He's got that new jump drive technology.
It's called a jump around.
Yeah. A micro jump drive.
There it goes.
Oh, time. Fuck, it takes forever to kill these things. No, there's another hammerhead. At least I can see this one's tracers, even though they're super laggy. God, my nose is so stuffy. Oh my gosh, it's... Oh my god. Oh, oh boys.
That was a close one.
Oh my gosh, dude. Dude.
He's got all the moves.
Oh my god. Game's just like, you know what? I don't feel like following the rules. Physics. So they need to do a pass on the Hammerhead, yeah. I just don't understand why the Hammerhead just isn't all PDCs, you know? It's like a 3-man crew and it's all PDCs. Pew, pew, pew. There we go. Now let's clear out the rest of these fighters. Get our frames back. Oh, that intro. That was a great intro. What are you talking about? PDCs are looking at me here. Oh, no, 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 PDCs! Oh no, PDCs, no. Dude, they're so obnoxious, man. It's like you get close, it's just like it's like a fucking rainstorm. Said, are PDCs equivalent to size 1 repeaters? I think they're pretty close to size 1s, right? I think they are size 1s, right?
Yep.
We're slowly getting our frames back. Yeah, I see you there. Yeah, if you can get him to chase you down. Oh.
Yep. Ran into something.
You alright?
No, I ran into something.
Yeah, it like desynced and then I saw an explosion.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, trying to hit this. There we go. Bro. Just gonna casually solo this Idris. Ezo, good to see him. There we go. There we go. Look at that cannon damage from 1.7 kilometers away. Don't worry, guys. Fights are way closer, Master Boss. see here. Pick him apart. Pick him apart. 300i. There we go. Did some damage to that blade. Just picking apart these little fighters from range here.
Yeah, there's only 60 people on that server now.
All good. Oof, another one down. I've cleared out almost all the fighters. There's still like 2 fighters left that are protecting it. Antonio! Thank you for the love, brother. I'm getting hits from 1.4, 2.1. I got a kill from 1900 meters away. Almost a 2-kilometer gun kill. Okay, so going back to the safety net of the Idris, and then I just link him full of shots when he's heading back to his safety net. There we go, another one down. I think I've softened up all the fighters now. I think there might be one left now. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm at Clasher.
What?
I just got back in. I crashed. Whatever happened to me put me in Clasher.
Big bro moment.
Yep. I'm gonna call her for a little while there.
Yeah, it's all good.
Take my time.
Whoa. Alright, well, is it just me versus the frickin' Idris now?
I believe so, yes.
Well, this is gonna take forever.
I'm coming back a bit just in a buck as well, so it's gonna be a grind.
We have faith. Crowds to the Mantis. Be careful the PCs don't rip you up.
Alright guys, I got a call for a while. Catch y'all later.
Darn. Alright, let me go repair real quick. Just so I don't get smoked by the PDCs.
Do we want to switch servers?
Yeah, do you guys want to just switch servers? Yeah, let's just switch servers. There's only 60 people on this server. Let's go to a different server. A different server. Right there, Rain? Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. You know. All right, let's go in. Let's go in, boys. Let's go. All right, so we have a Mantis, Krauts, and we have, let's say, 2 Buccaneers, right? Yapper and me?
Yep.
All right, make sure, let's do distortion mix bucks.
Yeah,
Okay.
Good news, your server is full.
Just keep spamming in. God, my nose is so stuffy.
For me, it's saying 63 people.
Wait, on the server I'm on now?
Yeah.
That can't be right. What? Go to the main screen and right-click my name and tell me if you can join.
Yeah, it's saying 63.
Oh.
I can't join.
Oh, it's because you're locked
Weird.
into the other server of the combat timer, buddy.
No, I was.
Yeah, I'm backing out.
I was in jump.
Red Hose, yeah, we already did it, but it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Why can't I join? Here we go. Let's join this one here. What is this here? So it's R underscore what? R underscore oh. This is US. Oh my god, so much easier. I was typing it out. I typed it out like so many times. I was such a Spurg Lord, man. Alright, let's see here. We have faith. Yes, we do. Alright. Alrighty. I can't believe Mike thought I would quit the game over this episode. Honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy, man. If they are gonna do what they say they're gonna do, and you know, we'll see, right? Ultimately, it comes down to execution. So we will see how well they execute. Okay, Kraut, where are you?
I'm still waiting for the combat timer to run out.
And Yapper, where are you?
Hicks lift.
William Hicks. Excellent. So, I don't want to say anything in global chat because I feel like everyone will clam up if I say anything. You know? Maybe the chat has some history talking about where it is. Say, there's been a lot of talking about master modes. It's time to make some moves. Yep. 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 Yep.
Is that for distortion scattergun, or do you put 2
I put
cannons?
the scattergun.
Cool.
I wish there was a size for cannon, but it's just a scattergun.
Yeah, it would be a lot nicer to use.
Unannounced price increases again. Snape kills Dumbledore. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't think anyone's personal feelings should matter when it comes to flight stuff. And what I mean by that is like, as the developers, like, it doesn't matter what you feel. It's like, can you make it good? Can you make it work? You know? All right. Like, people put too much stock in their feelings. You know? Which is ironic because games are all about designing a feeling, but at the same time, like, you got to know what feelings to cater to and what feelings to be like, how do I, you know? Oh, lag. Oh, lag. So what about keeping the large guns and making the smaller ones distortion? I know, but, you know, it's unfortunately... Ah, sorry, guys. Let's see here. Distortion scattergun, there it is.
Apparently my gimbal mount disappeared, so I have to go buy another.
On what, your Hornet?
The buck for the top.
And yeah, that's lots of catnip there. We're gonna have to clean it up after this. He might smile again, right? Said scatters are ballistic. No. No. Scattergun is, it's like, it's basically their word for shotgun, right? Mm-hmm. All right. All right. All right, so I need to set my triggers. Salvation will be that one here. All right, now I just split my triggers here. Alrighty. There we go. Good. You basically got to get this range here. Got to get that close to get the distortions on, but if you do, you're doing lots of damage. You should be flying a Nomad. All right. Okay. All right. All right, that's all set up. Are you guys on my server?
I'm still not able to join.
Do we know where the mission site is on the server?
No. I
Guess I could check the comm relays at Crusader.
I could ask.
Yeah, because if it's me, people will be like, "It's Avenger 1! Shoot him!" No, Mace, it's catnip. All right. Well, it's not selling. Any idea where it is, boys?
No reply in chat.
Damn. Ah, my nose, man. Marcus, how's everyone feeling about operator modes? You're gonna love my video. Oh, there's a players here at SPK.
Just single man or?
No idea. Oh, PDC is shooting at me. Oh, look at the look at the lag. PDCs are gonna fuck my shit up.
Just jumped in.
Yeah.
Love it on big ships you don't get distance to target.
Yeah, I need to set my... I don't know why my triggers got fucked up again. Like... Yeah, so now I have to switch my triggers again. Alright, vehicle weapons. There we go. Alright. F7A would be effective against larger ships.
Okay, I'm in.
Where's the mission site for this map? Sorry, map. This server. It's just
don't have the mission yet.
just a solo player, so I don't care about that.
I just popped up again. Share a mission.
Where is
Cleo.
it? Cleo? Microtech?
Yep. Yep.
Blast. Let's go.
So you just can't do like weapon 1, weapon 2 now because you don't get 2 pips.
Yeah, whatever.
Like the new way.
Only the primary fire group's pips show up. Yeah, I know.
You need Dapper be in the party. He's not in our party.
Who? What?
You need to invite Dapper to party. He's not part of the party. According to my screen.
I believe you're my party lead?
Yeah.
All right, try that. All right there, Marcus.
Now you can join the mission. Share the mission.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That makes sense. There you go.
All right, in case I need to switch my weapon groups around again.
I just got used to not having party markers.
Oh, yeah. Well, on the way to Microtech, folks, to go get ourselves a big turkey called the Polaris. That's what it is, a big turkey. I mean, like I said before, if they just bring the, you know, if they get, I think Afterburner also is a real pain in the ass, you know? I don't like Afterburner at all, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, you know? I think all that stuff should be handled through the resource network, but I think Afterburner needs to go, you know? Why? Because when you have a speed zone within a speed zone that is different, it just takes away from the feeling of flight. It makes the flight feel too jerky. Like you have to hold a button to stay at a higher envelope. It just doesn't make any sense, you know? Like, it should just be like the old model where there is a top speed, and that top speed can fluctuate depending on how much power you have fed into your systems, which adds a lot of player agency and choice that is meaningful in combat. And so that there's more of a feeling of like a free-flowing fight. Like right now you're like, I'm an SCM and I'm an Afterburner, and then I'm SCM and I'm Afterburner, and I'm SCM and I'm Afterburner. And it's like, I want to be able to glide up to my target, maintain my energy, and move. Like, it's just like how flight feels, you know? It's just, you know? Right now, Sebastian, you're absolutely right. You know? Yeah, right now, Sebastian, you're 100% right. The problem with Elite Dangerous is it's a mile wide and an inch deep, you know? It's just, I'm a big fan of player versus player and player interaction, and I feel like Elite Dangerous is just so boring. It's so slow, and I like fall asleep. Like, ugh. Maybe if there was like a Star Trek mod for it, but you know, like, fuck, man. Like, guys, I get bored playing Star Citizen some days, you know, so I can't imagine playing Elite Dangerous. That game, it's like watching paint dry, dude. Said you can't go back to Elite after SC, right? Yeah, it's just I like that Elite's out there and there are space people that enjoy that game, but Elite Dangerous just didn't catch me, you know? It was just never exciting like how Star Citizen was, right? Now not so much, but hopefully in the future changes. Whew. So this game is less than an inch deep right now. This game has turned into a ship collecting simulator. Yeah, you can make that argument. All the more reason, Twisted. And look, you're proving my point. All the more reason why Flight needs to take priority so that it's not an inch deep, you know? Say, wait, what's operator modes? It's the return to a system somewhat like the old model. Like I told you guys. You know? You need DCS, says Chucky. No. So I started with SC, now I'm enjoying ED. Ship interiors coming soon too, and base building. Alright. Cleo, let's find you here. Let's go, boys. All right, let's grab the research outpost. Go get some fuel. That's correct, they're tenacious. And in my opinion, it depends on what they mean by SCM speeds, because Afterburner is still part of SCM. And Afterburner tops out with some ships around the 600 mark. So, you know, I'm okay with a unified throttle around top speeds around 500-600, which is what I've always been telling them that they should do, because the game feels great at those speeds. You know? But, well, what do I know, right?
I don't think it spawned.
I didn't spawn. Bruh. Are you at the location?
Yep. It should be lit up like a Christmas tree, right?
I mean, if you don't see it right when you warp in, it ain't there.
Yeah. Nope.
Fuck's sake, man. Well, I don't know. I guess we could go hunting for a Polaris.
Yeah.
This is weird. I'm not allowed to use the services here. Oh, here we go. Well, I guess we could just, you know, Kreb, we should just go out and find a Polaris. All right.
Yeah, I'm 37 grandmas out of Microtech.
Said, how far do you out do you think the MISC Endeavor is for 2026? The Endeavor is the science vessel, right? They said 1.0, so we're looking past 2026 into 2027.
Endeavor? They once said it's the last ship they will make.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen. The Starliner, yeah. All right, well, I don't know, boys. I'm gonna go to the Pyro Gateway and see if there's any activity there.
I'm gonna go check Devlin, seeing that we're here.
Yeah. So, I have a memory of an elephant. I want to. I went to the zoo once and saw one. That's my memory of one. Said this. So Endeavor is a flying space station, literally, right? They'll probably have that for base building. It'll probably be one of those things where, like, you need the R&D research so that you could build the space station and all that stuff, right? So they bought themselves all the time in the world to announce that when that stuff is going to get worked on, post 1.0 is about as ambiguous as it gets. Yep. So pirates will be trying to steal my space corn. Hey, Grogu, off! Off the computer! Off! Off the computer! Off! Off! He lays on top of the computer because it's hot, right? And there's too much catnip on his bed right now, so he's like, I ain't sitting on that. Yeah, don't give me that, Grogu. You know what you did. Said no operator modes panel at CitCon. Lets me know that they just came up with this stuff. Probably because so many people are up in arms about master modes, and rightfully so. You know. Yeah, but they're talking about something else. Their health point, right? They're talking about making so like their new flight model. Okay, look. What, in my opinion, has happened is CIG has finally realized that they screwed the pooch, and they're like, ugh, like, we're losing players. We're getting like tons of refunds. Like, people are pissed about master modes, and again, rightfully so. So I think they've basically gone like, okay, we're gonna create a new mode called operator modes, because that's just the term that they chose to pick, you know. And again, right? I could bang my drum and be like, oh, we got him. But I want to bang my drum and be like, they got it. Like, they finally have realized, okay, like, we need to listen to our fans. It's the same thing with Disney. It's like, you go make the fucking Acolyte, and then you wonder why people walk away from your products. Right? And then Disney scratches their head like, why is Andor doing so good? And why is there so much hype around Andor Season 2? And why has the Acolyte literally cost us hundreds of millions of dollars and just been a giant embarrassment as per usual? You know, it's just like, you got to listen to your fan base, man. Like, what blows my mind hole is companies and studios, like, they have forgotten that business is about people. Not graphs, not statistics, not fucking DEI, diversity, inclusion, equity, all that bullshit. It's not about that. It's about people, right? The people that you are selling a product to, are they happy? And are you doing something that improves their life, gives them something that they're looking for, whether it's a want or a need? And are you doing the best you can to outcompete your competitors in that space? Right? to sit there at a quarterly meeting and be like, well, we need to get, this idea of like constant growth, it's like, we need to change a product creatively because we need to attract more people because we need more money. It comes from this greed, like this desire to just like buy, sell, and they forgot about the most important part of a business, the people. Because when you make greed the number one thing, the people that are buying your product, they get left behind. And that is the core tenet, It's like people should be the first priority when it comes to buying and selling or anything in business. And then once you've made the people happy, once the fans, the people that have bought your product and loved it, once you've made them happy, either whether it's creatively or whether it's engineering wise, you're building a product and it has to work, then you go to the money charts and go, how can we improve this? But if you sacrifice the people, the individuals, the human beings on the other side of your product, like you sacrifice their happiness and their enjoyment for your fucking money graphs, that is a losing strategy that we have all seen happen over and over and over again, right? And that is kind of the crux of the issue, right? And I think Master Modes was kind of one of those examples, It's because they looked at their flight, they looked at their metrics and they're like, we need more people and we need more people of this and this and that. And it's just like, yeah, but like your fans are men mostly between the ages of 19 and 60. Like that's your zone, and they're usually quite well off because we have to have a really expensive computer to play this game. So your demographic are highly educated men between 18 and 60. That's your demographic, right? Like, look, we all would love lots of women to come play Star Citizen, but the reality is that's never going to happen unless there is like such a massive change in gaming demographics, which might happen with earlier generations. Right? But that's what it is, man. Like, yeah. And to say that it's anything else, you're lying to yourself and you're lying to your fans. Right? So, if you want to get more women involved in the project, then I don't know. You should still make an incredible product and then just find other ways to get more people involved in your product. But don't sacrifice the integrity of the game and the experience that you're creating because you want to get a demographic of console players that don't give a shit about your game, right? That's kind of what I'm getting at. As I said, they took the number one gameplay aspect SC and borked it. Yeah. Emo, good to see you, buddy. I didn't see you come in the channel. Said, as one of the new female players, all I want is space dresses, which is great. I think they should add all that stuff, right? They should add all that stuff. All right, let's see if there's anybody here at this pyro location.
There we go. No, I'm not muted.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. So you're saying the pyro gateway is where all these missions are going to?
Yeah.
I'm here, and there's not a soul here. Did I not get the memo? Did everyone like leave the server as soon as I joined?
There was 64 when I joined.
Oh my gosh. It was at 98 when I joined. Bro, it's going to be just like EVE Online where I joined a server and everyone's like, all right, dock up. A1's here. Fucking leave. Get out of here. We don't know where he is. He's the boogeyman, but he's in the server. Everyone get your fucking... He's under the bed.
They're going to have A1 bots to read the API, so as soon as you join, they get an on-screen message or an auto disconnect.
Yeah. Pew, pew, pew.
Been a decent amount of action today?
Not really that much. I mean, we haven't been able to find much going on.
Yeah.
There we go, I just soft at them. Let's ask this guy's opinion about master modes.
Wait, somebody's talking about laser swords in the chat
Excuse me,
there?
sir!
Is that really?
Excuse me, can you hear me? Excuse me, sir. What is your experience with master modes? I'm just doing interviews. Did he Alt F4 already? Is he gone?
Gosh.
I don't see anybody in the cockpit. Yeah, there's nobody.
Missile.
There's nobody here. Yeah, he Alt F4'd as soon as he saw that.
Oh, man.
A wild A1 appeared. Ring! It's like the Pokemon.
Oh my god.
A wild Buccaneer used a sneak attack. It was super effective. Alright. We just out here conducting interviews with random citizens of the verse. Yeah, there ain't a soul. There ain't a soul here at the Pyro Gateway, buddy. Not a soul.
He's not happy in chat.
Well, I just wanted to ask him what his experience with Master Modes was. Oh, there's a C2 here. I wonder how fast I can disable this thing. Alright, let him go. Said, are you with the dark or light Avenger? I'd say I'm a gray Jedi. I'd say I'm like Jolie Bindo. I'm a little rambunctious. I like to get into mischief, but I don't go too far into the evil, and I don't go too far into the light because it's obnoxious and pretentious. I do what's fun. It's a game after all, and it's a good time, right? I just want to get around and fight and have some fun and meet cool people and make good friends and then kill them. You know? It's a quote from Full Metal Jacket. Alright, what's this cut? What is this here? Committed violation. Not gonna hit me. Not gonna hit me. A-turrets can't even touch me at like 450 meters. I'm just freely engaging ships. Well, not a soul at the Pyro Gateway, buddy. Just one Cutlass that is probably upset now and will actively attack me on social media every chance he gets now.
Does that only have cargo? We could finish the stage 4.
Well, I feel like I just saw something there for a second. Reddit post inbound, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's just like you could probably like next time someone is hating on me, like if somebody's hating on me in any social media platform, guys, whether it's Spectrum or Reddit, just ask them, has Avenger 1 shot you down ever? Right? I almost guarantee you they'll be like, he fucking shot me down doing this, or he killed my friend when he was like mining or something silly, you know? And they'll be like, I fucking hate that guy. And it's just like, okay. It's just, bro. All right. Oh, cool. Well, I'm out of fuel. I can't go anywhere and I can't refuel. So. I know, how dare I PvP at dynamic events meant for multiplayer, All right, just gonna escape and commit Sudoku. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's just having fun, goofing around. That's all it is, man. I mean, it's all gonna get wiped anyway. Like, I could see, and I'm being 100% honest here. I can see in Star Citizen 1.0 where there's no more wipes, people getting a little miffed. I totally get that, and I'm probably gonna change my dynamic once 1.0 comes out. But during its alpha stage, you think I give a shit? And like, it's all memes, you know? It's all memes. So, you know. All right, Emo, let's just do one match in AC here. There's nothing in the PU, man. It's dead.
Sure.
It's dead. So,
yeah.
So grab I've been using a Omni Buccaneer, dude. Holy shit. The cannons, man, make all the difference, dude.
Oh, really? Omni's back in the saddle, huh?
It's just like, it's just better, in my opinion. Especially for shooting these stupid little wiggling gladiuses, because all I got to do is wait for them to wiggle over my shot, then pull the trigger, right?
Okay.
It helps a lot.
Let me set up a book. Oh, the rental sucks so bad.
Yeah, I sent you a party, like a squad invite here.
Oh, sure. Got it. Let me get a buck here.
Yeah, and I totally can see that too there, Debase. Totally get that, right? But I just soft death them. He can still complete the mission in soft death. I didn't fully kill him. Like, if he's soft death, he can still pick up the box and go. And see, this is the thing, right? This is what I was saying about, like, I don't take it a lot of times too far. Like, I'll try to give people a chance. Like, I'll get in there and I'll rough them up a little bit and have some fun, you know. But I could have easily just full killed him. But no, I waited, soft death him, had some fun. Because maybe he's got a friend and his friend comes in to come save him and it starts a fight and it escalates. Like, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to start shit. Like, it's what I'm doing. I'm literally looking to start shit. You know? So. Said, I'll be honest, I feel like after 1.0 AVS we'll have to have a split personality, an org where you're white knighting and one of your dark knighting, just so people will trust. Said it's cargo that must go in the cargo elevator without the ship. Well, you can always get another ship, right? You can always get a friend, you know? Keep your heart true, brother. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Truly. Appreciate you, man. I like when people come in here and spread positivity. I like that. Like, truly. Because, you know?
All right.
So everyone is napping off all the turkey they ate.
Oh, I'm feeling it right now. Believe me.
You got the turkey pants on right now?
Oh, the button's undone, man. Yeah.
Fucking turkey pants, baby.
And then Chris does this to us.
How could you, Chris? All right. Just got to set up my MFDs. And with 15 rounds, like, you have enough to, like, kill shit, you know? Oh. There we go. All right, I'm in. Oh.
Oh.
Actually, that's not so bad. Maybe they'll give us a space now.
Right. Not really upset about this.
Yeah, you know, I'm okay with this. Ruh-roh. Said you need a lot of positivity with the alpha, especially at the current state that it's in. Oof, tough fight, boys. Almost lost that one. I am Zio. Don't worry. Don't worry. We had a good reaction when I saw it. I'm actually quite happy with it, to be honest. You know? All right. I'm not sure if something is attached to my ship here right now. Alright, I'm in. I'm good. Are you good?
I am good. It's Kenobi. Nope. There you are.
Oh, my triggers are not split. Here, one sec. Vehicle weapons.
My top mount didn't save. I got 4 guns.
Oh,
Make it work.
Let's make it work. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Good training opportunity. Say, I don't know, you got hit by something and you lost your guns. Let's go towards B, Frank.
Roger. 1 point flip. Someone just sprayed at me and kept going.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Going towards that shaft cloud. I think this is here. Kenobi. Gladius.
Scene. 3-4. Scene.
1.8, 1.4. Okay, I took his shields out. I'm gonna flatten them out. Yeah, good pickup.
Oh man, the mag is so small.
Yeah, but like you can do some damage with it. Like, got him. Got him.
Good finish.
Yeah, the Omnis are better, dude. Because like I just need to get over the target for a second and get the shot off, right? Hornet, not sure who.
Yep, got 1 on me, 2 on me.
Got him. 1 down. There's a Gladius, I'm not sure who. I'm gonna pull him flat. Yep. It is Rutro. There we go. See, I just did a bunch of damage there. Get a missile on him.
Missiles coming.
Got him. Because like the Gladius makes so many movements in such a tight space, I just need to track it through that, you know? There we go. I got Buddha. Got Buddha flat.
Look in. I'm getting shot the hell out by somebody else now.
Oh, good. I can pull off here. I'll come to you. Yeah, I see him. It's a Gladius Kenobi again. Almost there. Yeah, peeled him. You're clear.
Turn it. Yep, turn it back in.
Yeah, coming back in. Want Kenobi?
Scene.
Yeah, let's see Kenobi. Let's switch to Buddha. Just took Buddha's shields down. Don't worry about me, I'm just pulling him flat here. Yeah, you see him?
I see Kenobi shooting at you.
Yeah, I'm on him. I got another one shooting at me here. Kenobi's basically hit, ready to pop. I had a saber chasing me here. I'm on the saber now.
I got like infinite missiles coming at me one at a time. They're trying to run my flare count out.
Yeah, just chaff and pull them here. So I'm dodging. There's a saber that's dogging me pretty good here. I'll need your help over here. I can't engage 3 of them by myself.
Yep,
I can find you. I see you.
What direction? God damn. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I know. I'm coming. I'm just navving to you here. If you can flatten them out, they got 1 on you. Just keep them flat. Keep them flat a little bit longer.
Yep.
Yeah, just dropped out on them.
Turning.
Yeah, I'm on him. Okay, he's hurt. Red body, Buddha. Almost got him on that pass. I'm gonna pull him flat. It's all you. Coming back in.
Yeah. Where you go in that smoke?
He's gonna nav. No, he didn't nav. Got him. Want that wrench?
Well, nope. You got one on you. Looking.
Yeah, I'm
it's close to me.
gonna grab this wrench. I think it's a saber, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I see him. I got him flat. Defending. There we go. There we go. He's with me here. I'm gonna pull him. Can't beat him in the right fight. I'm gonna pull him flat. There we go. Good pickup. Coming back in. Keep his shields. There we go. See, I just plinked him from 1.2. Right? And that's a kill at that range. So it's like that right there, folks, is why cannons are so good in PvP. Is because did I have my fucking G save on this whole time? I'm being such a goober. I just looked down, I saw G save on, I was like, bruh. Alright, let's head back to the station, wherever that is. Do you see it? I don't see it. Oh, I see it now. I see it.
Alright.
I did there, Hawking. We had a good time. Holmes, thank you for the 5 gift subs, brother. I appreciate you. So right now, these are Minsky's laser cannons. I see SLH and a arrow.
Seen. 4K closing.
Closing. Oh, I just moved right as I fired. See, like, I only get... Yeah, the cannons are the answer, dude, because I can't stay guns on with those little ships with repeaters. It's just impossible. Maxim, Wood, Kappa, JJ, Last Benji. Oh my god, my nose. I had to blow my nose, dude. It's brutal.
Oof. Got one coming in. That SLRH guy?
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Oh.
Ah, I just missed.
Turn back.
Like, you can see him making these little micro movements. And it's just like, there, I got him. There's a Gladius with NDBs shooting.
Looking... Is that Ra? No, it's this guy. That is Kenobi. Coming in.
Got him. See? Fucking
splash.
love cannons, dude.
Another target right on you. It's a Hornet. Buddha.
Not seen. Looking.
Yeah, I think I got
see
him.
See him.
Okay. I'm 2.5 closing.
Yeah, I got another Taylor here. It's an arrow.
Looking.
Hit him. He's hurt, but not dead. He's navved. He's out. Ah, my nose. Kenobi again coming in. 2 kilometers. See Kenobi? Oh, I got another one on me. Shit.
I got a lot on me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull him flat.
I'm down.
Roger that. All good.
At least I get my guns back, hopefully.
Yeah.
Down to
I
two
turned
size.
the command list off their peg. Use a blurp. It's below the stream. I'll have to change that. Yeah, you can't hit a light fighter when it noses on you. It just strafes right, left, and that's fine. I can just use my high energy here.
All right, 3K from you.
Got him. Thank God for cannons, man. Oh, forgot how good these were, dude. Why did I ever switch away from these? Give him the old dick twist. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
It's a little bit different aiming.
Buccaneers with Omnis, man. You can't beat them. You know?
Burst. Yeah.
Yeah, the volley damage too, right? Like, it just hits. The light strikes got nerfed to the ground, so the Omnis are just so powerful, you know? I'm on Arrow SL something.
Scene.
Like I only get like one shot, you know, with the trigger time. There, see? Look at that. Like he's just like moving all over the place, and I just like wait for the cross, bang, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Total shit show sub. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it pretty much wraps up the stream. Total shit show, right? All right. Moving in on this Hornet. Not sure who the Hornet is, though. LAT something?
Yep.
Got him. Oh, I hit the wreck. From the grave. All right, spawn back in here. I bonked off the wreck I killed. There we go. All right, coming to you.
Yeah, I'm rocking light strikes right now, and they are not the answer.
Omnis, brother. I'm telling you. I'm on rut row.
Looking. Rut-row's not seen. Looking free.
We would be honored.
Well, I just picked a piece of him off. God, he's down. Hornet. Buddha. Buddha's super lit. Nice, good peel. I saw that on Kenobi there. Good job. I'm getting back in on him here.
Yep, taking him out.
Taking for a ride around Stanton. Got him.
Coming back in. Got an enemy buck.
Yeah, yeah, I got him. On the Hornet. I got him.
Good kill.
Omnis, dude. Omnis all day.
Yeah.
Next round, put them on and you'll be like, oh my god.
Yeah. What's your capacitor size with Omnis?
15. Plenty to kill.
What the hell? That's more than my light strikes.
And they do a lot more damage. And they recharge relatively fast. Like, you know, if you pick your shots, like, you know, I'm not really running mag out. Like, I have yet to be like bang, 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 click. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You just have to pick your shots. Like, if you just piss your ammo away, yeah, you're gonna. All right, so I got. Let's see here. I got a Buddha, Hornet, easy kill.
Looking, lantern. Scene.
Oh, just missed him. He's ready to pop. He's like red body, red nose.
Yep, damn smoke.
Yeah, I know, eh? There he is again. Caught him again. Got him.
Good kill. Yeah, definitely gotta using the repeaters for so long as we have. Really a different aiming style.
Look at that! 16 and 1!
Yeah.
16 and 1! Omnis hit like a fucking truck, man. I'm telling you. All right. That's sometimes I gotta remind myself that I actually know how to play this fucking game. You know? And like some of those guys are good, you know?
Yeah.
Like they're not total slouches. Like they play, you know? All right. Oh yeah. All right. So all right, boys. I'm going to drop you guys off on another streamer. I just want to say thank you so much for the love. I appreciate you. Let's drop you guys off on my boy Loken. Go have some fun with him. Have some fun. Thank you so much to everybody who came by and supported the stream. And also thank you to all the subs out there making this whole thing possible. If you are a subscriber on YouTube or Twitch, guys and girls, you are the life force of this stream. This cannot happen without you. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Like truly, right? And I hope the rest of you folks have a great day. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, and I'll see you tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I was Avenger One. Grogu, off the computer, off. Look at this. Look at this. Off. Off. Get off the computer. Off. Off. I'm gonna pry him off with a bar.
Oh my god.
Anyway, see you guys tomorrow, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Bro.